Hey there folks, and welcome back to the Rome campaign. Last time we finished conquering Macedonia in the north with the conquest of the northern portion of Paeonia from the local tribe that held it. We then turned our attention to the Moesia Superior region, which the province of Dardania is part of our mission tree, so we grabbed that as well from the tribes holding it. And then because we had the opportunity to, I also got Tricornensia, at least the sections that tribe held in that peace deal in that war. Just so I have a bit more of this region that I've now entered into, Moesia Superior, not a particularly large region, so we should be able to secure the rest of it fairly easily from the tribes that hold it. And we also got up to some roading, so we have a basic road network constructed in essentially all of Italia. There's a bit more roading we could do here and there, but with roading I mostly care about connecting provincial capitals together, and that's about as far as that goes. No need to get too fancy at the minute. And this is probably more than I need realistically, and it was quite expensive to do this. But we do have some basic roading. I need to get to the northern part of Magna Graecia later, but for now, we've got other things to worry about, because we have an expedition on the way over the waters with a massive fleet carrying them. All of my current navies merged together into one Tempus Classis. Where is it in this list here? Here it is. So, led by Decius Valerius Babulcus with his 11 Marshal, but the overall combination navy is actually being led by Uxentio Corrali of Corrali's Pirates with 14 Marshal, probably one of the best admirals on the map at the minute, all things considered. And I have him and then two other pirate leaders with their pirate fleets joining in. So we have a total of about 150 ships, most of which are light ships, but we do have our core of nearly 40 hexarrays, so a pretty good core. There could be 30 hexarrays in one battle at a time here, depending on how the fight were to happen. And who I'm fighting exactly is, of course, going to be the Ptolemaic Kingdom. This massive army upon this massive fleet is on its way to do a bold, but very feasible at the minute, war with Egypt. We're going to be engaging in a bit of a massive expeditionary raid on the Nile Delta area. The plan for this war is to land the Magna Grecian levy over here to seize our war target. Very strategically going to pick this as our war target. Sicyon in Egypt, which is held, or in Greece, which is held by Egypt. Their ally, Pellene, is also right next door, so we can go and occupy these forts as well and just keep our Magna Grecian army back here as a reserve and to hold down our war score producing target. Egypt also has a feudatory over here, Andros, who will potentially try to invade, but Andros probably doesn't have many cohorts, if any cohorts, so their involvement over here is not necessarily going to be that big of a deal. Egypt has no other allies or feudatories in this area that I am really too worried about. So the Magna Grecian levy by itself should be able to hold down Sicyon and keep us getting in the war score from that every single month. The rest of my forces will be deployed over to the mainland, and the goal here is shock and awe. We want to sack the Egyptian Nile Delta area as fast as possible and as efficiently as possible. We are going to be making hundreds, if not thousands, of gold from this war. This is a money-making war, not looking to conquer. I'm not even going to conquer this Egyptian holding up here. I can come back for that later with a peaceful sort of diplomatic annexation by manipulating the governor of Greece from Egypt. We'll worry about that later. This is not a war of conquest. We're not even going to do a regular peace deal. We're going to basically sort of brute force our way into the war score needed to get an alternate peace deal where we force Egypt to give us a bunch of money to get out of the war. And the basic strategy is we're going to, first of all, land our Magna Grecian army over, I think I set it up to be here. Yes, we have access through these guys. We'll land here and then have them deploy into Sicyon from Cleonai so that the rest of my navies can bring the armies down and sort of prepare for a landing over here. Now, this entire area is very unfortified, and there's forts basically on either side. There's a fort at their capital, Alexandria, which you know I do want to go and sack, and there's a fort at the city of Pelusium, which I will also want to attend to. Now, in terms of the capital arrangement here, so the capital of Western Delta is Alexandria. Over here, Pelusium is the capital of Eastern Delta, and in Central Delta, it looks like the capital is Leontopolis. And then further down, looks like, where is their capital? Yeah, Memphis, for the province of Memphis, that makes sense. Incidentally, I love the Assassin's Creed Origins sort of picture that's being used there. Some of the Greek areas over here have Assassin's Creed Odyssey pictures, which is kind of a fun detail. these are all screenshots from Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey, so I wonder if Alexandria does. No, it does not, actually. Odd. There is a city in Origins that could be used for Alexandria, but oh well. So the point with all this, though, is we are actually going to strategically not go for these capitals first, because once we take the capital, the whole province becomes automatically occupied, which means we can't sack it. And the goal here is to make that gold. We're going to be landing and sacking the cities around the forts first, and then going for the fortified capitals, I should say. And then working our way around, sacking non-provincial capital cities, and then coming to the provincial capitals to sack them. And we're going to do this with a combination of sort of carpet sieging and just careful maneuvering. Now, this entire plan, to some extent, revolves around believing that the Ptolemaics are truly bogged down on their two-front wars. I guess it's one front per war, but on their two fronts for their wars. They're in a war with Fezzan, which both sides do have current occupation. I have to assume the Egyptians still have forces over here, and forces up here on the eastern front with their war with the Seleucids, where they do have a recently developed occupation over here. This is not something I've seen for a long time, and of course the Seleucids are rampaging around in the Syria area. So, all things considered, there's strong evidence based on the map, and I don't have the line of sight to verify this yet. I will be able to as the attack is beginning. There shouldn't be a lot of Egyptian forces in the Delta area. That shouldn't really be a serious likelihood, but if there are, we will have to adjust our strategy accordingly. The whole plan with this war is to not fight the Egyptians on land, and ideally not fight them by sea either. The goal with my large navy isn't to easily and clearly defeat the Egyptian navy, and in particular the Egyptian navy and the navies of their feudatories and allies, which put together may rival the size of my own massive armada. It's to keep the Egyptian navy stuck in port, afraid to leave, giving us complete flexibility to move around. Although, if we are able to defeat the Egyptian navy in the ocean and retain a lot of our size, that would still be phenomenal, as weakening Egypt's naval power is a nice secondary goal of this war, something that isn't possible in any sort of peace deal, unfortunately. We just have to happen to catch their navy out and actually beat them in the water, which with the 14 Marshal of our leading admiral, Vicentio Corrali, is possible. Although even with increased naval morale, only 3.20 morale total, we're going to have morale problems with this armada no matter what we do. So ideally, given that we're relying a lot on these lighter pirate fleets, I would prefer to not even have a fight at all with the navy. We shall see what happens with that. Ultimately, again, the point of this war isn't to fight anybody, it's just to sack cities, go after these undefended locations, and rake in the dough. And we're going to go for a alternate peace deal, asking for more money to force us out of the war and get us a white peace, or get us a truce, rather, with Egypt, once we have enough war score for that. And thankfully, because I'll be targeting Sicyon as the war target, we're going to be able to hold that down with the Magnigration Levy basically from the beginning. So that's the basic way I'm sort of envisioning this war will go. Of course, with war, you have a great plan at the beginning, and then everything falls apart, and you have to kind of come up with stuff on the fly. But under the circumstances, I do think Egypt is very likely not in the Delta area. They should be on the opposite sides of their empire from there, so we should be relatively free to do this sort of attack. But this is still a massive attack, and I shouldn't understate the impact this is going to have on the campaign. We're only 45 years in. I sort of can't believe I'm attacking Egypt like this. But on top of just making Egypt hate my guts for doing this in a way that may not be recoverable, so any sort of alliance with Egypt, as historically the Romans did do in real life, probably out the window with this move, although I would have considered that as a super great option. I think actually as a major power, they actually can still have alliances because they're not a great power yet, but I think they're near, oh yeah, they're very near great power status. One more conquest, they'd have 500 territories, so if they were to become a great power, they couldn't even have alliances, so it sort of doesn't matter anyways, though they may be about to lose territory for what it's worth. But putting that aside, the bigger concern is whether they were going to be willing to trade with me again. Even nations that completely hate you may still agree to trade with you, and although I've found enough replacement grain from other nations, I'm basically trading in all of the other grain traders except for Egypt, and managing my grain imports enough. I also have, I think at the minute, enough food locally to mostly maintain this even without all of the grain in the world that I can reach at the minute beyond Egypt. But I think that even without Egypt being involved in my grain trade, I can still bring in enough grain from the Gauls and whatnot, and just I can internally trade for grain and other food resources if I need to. I think we're still early enough that I don't need Egypt's grain supply specifically to feed my people, but it is worth noting that we're potentially cutting out a massive trading partner. Egypt also controls many of the more exotic goods that I've not been able to get replacements of without trading with them. So we'll see exactly what effect this will have. Hopefully the Seleucids conquer some of this territory and they're willing to trade those goods from over here with me. That would be my preference, but we shall see. Incidentally, an alliance with the Seleucids in the future is an interesting idea and one that I'm going to consider based on the circumstances, but that could certainly lead to some interesting Roman involvement in successor conflicts, which is a situation I'm not necessarily too eager to get into here, but we're going to see. Now, let's talk for a second about our new government. We've got the year of Marcus and Claudia Prima, and we've got Marcus Valerius Lepidus as the consul, 62 years old, 7'10 at 9'6 for stats, so he's okay, but not amazing. Better than the alternative that we had last episode that we managed to bring this guy in instead of. In terms of his traits, he is stubborn. The very wrath of the powers that be couldn't budge Marcus after he's made up his mind. This results in monthly popularity minus 0.05, and in terms of modifiers that are relevant for a consul, fort defense in Italia is increased by 10%, so that at least is handy. He's energetic. Marcus always puts in double the effort, even when sleeping. He is more likely to engage in theft, gambling, and murder when he's played by the AI. 1 extra martial, 1 extra finesse, and more statesmanship building from that. He's modest. The self-effacing attitude of Marcus Valerius Lepidus has become a thing of local legend. Extra plus 0.05 popularity, which I guess cancels out the one from stubborn, so that's handy. 1 extra charisma, and yeah. He has an infection currently, which reduces his health, so he is ailing, but this doesn't seem too serious. He is 62, but he seems to otherwise be in okay health. The early stages of an ailment are the hardest to recognize. While it may prove to be minor, it could also develop into something much more serious. So, I guess I could have him seek treatment just to be on the safe side, but I only am going to have him for 5 years, so it's not necessarily the end of the world if he does die during his consulship, especially after the Egyptian raid. I think his co-consul would become the new consul. I'm not entirely sure how that works, actually. We'll worry about that later. And he is a benefactor, another plus 0.05 monthly popularity, so it actually is a positive effect in total for all of his traits. And in terms of other modifiers that matter here, slave happiness in Italia, 8% increase, and slave happiness nationally, 8% increase. That's pretty good. Whilst there may be no such thing as true altruism, Marcus comes awfully close. Put him on his team influence. And then his co-consul is Claudia Prima. She is has the blood of the Claudii. She's pious, she's honest, she's secure, content, and she's also got Mentagra. So that is fine. Yeah, she has a rival, the Tribunus Militum. And then actually, do I have a rival? I don't. That's good. I'm friends with Tertius Aurelius, though. Should be noted. Now, as for the government, we have a bit of a interesting situation here. The Optimates have seen a bit of a decline in their power. I don't have any idea how to explain what the hell happened to the Optimates. They were doing just fine last episode, but they have collapsed down to only 5% control. Yikes, right? The Wolves are not doing great. The Bani are holding on to 31% control, but as expected with any Populares election, the Populares surge into power in an unstoppable capacity. We have got the Day of the Wreath is going crazy here, or whatever this symbol is. I guess it is a wreath. But the Wrath of the Wreath, I guess, has been achieved. Populares have a crazy 64% control. So I guess when we have a Populares election, we really do have a Populares election. I guess at least we've got a strong party behind our current consul. The co-consul is a Bani for what it's worth, but of course Lepidus is a Popularis. And with the Popularis in charge of the consulship, we do have the 8% national freedom and happiness from that, so that's going to help with our happiness across the board, to be sure. So that's perfectly fine. And then I need to assign some new characters because we've now got consuls out of our Augur and Tribunus Plebis. Right, so for the Augur, looks like one of our families is scorned. I should probably attend to that. Looks like the Walerii are scorned because they technically the consulship doesn't count as an office, which I don't agree with. I think that is a little ridiculous. So we need a new character from that family. Anybody good? Okay, we can have that guy be the tribune of the plebs. That's perfectly fine. 8 finesse is fine. Decimus Valerius Brutus. Uh-oh. Hopefully Nothing about that name is too alarming for a consul. I guess we'll see. He is a popularis, so not very much like the real-life famous Brutus. I suppose that's fine. All right, we need an augur as well, and I'll just go for quality. 11 zeal on this guy. Appius Fabius Lupius should be Appius Fabulous Lupius. This guy is amazing. Come on in. Build some statesmanship on this guy. He's going to be very good in the future. Right, so we've attended to that. We need a character focus for Lepidus. I should probably go for something martial related, given my main plan of what I'm going to use him for in his consulship. So let's do just that. Give him up to 8 martial at the least. That's the least we can do. Put him on to, I suppose, I could put him on to siegecraft focus for more enslavement. In the context of how this war is going to happen, I actually think getting more enslavement is a bit more useful than just having extra martial, given that I'm not really looking to fight anyone with his levies, and I'm looking to just take easy sacks when I can. So let's try this out. Let's go for siegecraft focus. I don't normally go for something that wouldn't give me the extra martial, but let's give this a try. Give that a try, indeed. Right, so we need a new omen now. Now, again, in a weird way, even though this consulship will be defined by the war with the Ptolemaics, I'm not really looking for a traditional wartime modifier to increase discipline or morale, because I shouldn't really need that. If I had something that increased the morale or discipline of my navies, I would go for that, because I am planning to potentially do naval combat, but I'm going to avoid land combat when possible. That being said, going for morale of armies is still not a bad idea, but alternatively, I could be really greedy and go for something to improve my economy in the meantime. Or citizen happiness is not a bad idea to reapply, because I had that before. Incidentally, although it looks bad, our treasury is actually... Okay, never mind, it actually is quite bad. I thought for some reason we had more than this. But we're still in the green, even with paying for all of these guys, so that's certainly not that bad. We don't need fort maintenance in this war, so let's remember to turn this off as well once the war begins in a few weeks or so, once everyone's in position. Right, so in terms of the omen, what do we go for? I think probably the most conservative option is to go for morale of armies, but I could risk it and go for citizen happiness. I think I'm going to play it safe. This is already an audacious move, although as I've said, there are strategic reasons this is a safer time to do a war like this. Fighting with Egypt, no matter the circumstance, is a big gamble, and this could easily blow up in my face if I don't play this extremely carefully. So let's start that careful play with a careful selection of Minerva. Hopefully she can guide us to victory, just in case we get into any fights. If we can grab like a quick fight with a small army, get maybe a stack wipe, that morale will help us. Right, so having done that, I think we're good to go ahead and get our movement orders arranged. This all looks good. Yes, all right, let's get to it. So our navies are heading over here to drop off the Mega Integration Levy. They're going to be posted up in Cleoni, and then basically enter Sicyon from the land so that these navies can be in a position to drop off my armies. Now, let me explain really quick the way I plan to do the land invasion over here. Now, over here, there's forts on either side of the delta. There's a fort at the capital of the entire kingdom, Alexandria, and there's a fort at the provincial capital over here, Pelusium. Now, it should be noted where the capitals are. So obviously, the Eastern Delta has the capital at Pelusium with the fort. The Western Delta has the capital at Alexandria with a fort. And then in the Central Delta, the capital is here at Leontopolis. Now, south of this, the capital of Memphis is at Memphis. I like the Assassin's Creed Origins picture for Memphis. That's kind of nice. And then aside from that, all these other cities are unfortified and very much vulnerable to being sacked. And if we go look south, the next fort is all the way down here at Apollinopolis Megale. So this is quite a ways south. I'm not sure I'd go this far south. This is the end of the traversable part of the Nile. The river Nilus, I guess, is the Latin term for it. But whatever the case, we're going to see just how far south we can justify going. All the best cities are up here, though. So, with that noted, here's the plan. I'm going to really risk it all and not go for the forts right away. Although, at least not on this side. Over here in the Eastern Delta, we can take Pelusium right away because there's no other cities. I guess there's technically a city here. I might justify dropping off over there to grab that, although it's only 10 population, so it won't be worth that much. I'll probably just grab a Pelusium so I can act a bit more conservatively, keep my armies closer together. So the plan here is we're going to go for drop off a force at Pelusium, then drop off the other army, not at Alexandria directly, but actually at, where is it? At now Kratis, and get this sieged. Go north, siege Hermopolis, Micra. Actually, I think I'll do it the other way. I'll start Buotos, and then use the boats to travel over to now Kratis, siege down Hermopolis, Micra. Walk over to... Actually, I need to land because of the fort coverage. I'll land again at Canopus, get that sieged. Maybe also... Yeah, I think I will go for Taposiris Megale, because this is, not a small city. But then the real prize is Alexandria. So the reason I'm not going to go into Alexandria right away, once I occupy Alexandria, its entire province becomes automatically occupied, which means no more sacking. So I'm trying to squeeze as much sack money out of this as I can. In the central and Central Delta and Memphis provinces, it's going to be a bit easier because there's no forts. So I can just basically sack Sais, sack Sabenitos, sack Mendes, and then finally come down to the capital, sack Leontopolis in that order. And then down here in Memphis, obviously Memphis goes last, so I have to sack Babylon, Egypto, and sack Heliopolis before getting to Memphis. So that's the plan with that. And then I will try to also sack the Heptanomus province as well. Once we're down past the Delta, naval maneuverability becomes a bit more complicated because then we're just on the river with no way to go. So if the Egyptian Navy, and particularly the Egyptian Navy, plus all of their allies and feudatories merge together, which may present a similar number to my inflated naval forces here. If they were to face me on the Nihilus, I sort of have to just keep running away until I get to the bottom here by Swenet, where I can't proceed any further. We may have a catastrophic naval defeat in such a situation because these guys will have good naval morale, and I've tried to boost my naval morale as best I can, but I sort of can't overcome ultimately that national modifier of, where the hell is it? Here it is. Morale of navies minus 10%. So no matter what I do, that's still a very punishing modifier on top of the 5% improvement to naval morale that the hard AI gets. So we'll see what we can do. The goal with the Navy here isn't to win every naval fight, it's to prevent a naval fight from happening by keeping the Egyptian Navy afraid to leave their port, which the AI, if they don't think they're going to win the naval fight, often just keep their ships in port to be safe. We'll see what they do. I also don't know where their Navy is. It may be involved in either of these wars. I sort of don't know, honestly. So that's the basic plan for the landing. And again, the goal here is not to conquer or to get some sort of 100% peace deal. I just want to get enough war score to get to white peace at the minimum, and then ideally have an alternate peace deal where I get white peace and then also force them to pay me a ransom of money to end the war. So that is feasible. I at least think I can pull off white peace with this strategy. I may be able to pull off the alternate peace deal as well. So with all that noted, let's go ahead and resume with this plan. Also, it should be noted that the head of the Cornelii, Scipio, is near disloyal, and then Fabio Secunda, the Praetor, is also a little close. She's in the 30% range, but not very close to it. Keep an eye on Scipio. He is right at 33%. But even if he becomes disloyal, we may not have civil war problems yet, so we'll just continue along and see what happens with that. So let's go. Here we go. I'm going to just go on speed 2 here just to be on the complete safe side. But we will see exactly what we're dealing with. So again, we're going to land, drop off the integration levy. We have access through AK. I set this up last time. So this should be fine for the war. And then we will... Alright, it's going to drop off all the forces. That's fine. The conscripty one, Italia, gets back on the boats. And you stay... You get back on the boats as well. You're going to deploy pirate fleets. That's fine. You guys head up here, and then we will march into Sicyon, which shouldn't have any levy. Now, the ally over here of Egypt, Pelene, may have a very small army, but probably not, so we'll occupy Sicyon and then just siege these forts with the integration forces. We're not going to do any assaults with them. We're going to keep them at full strength as best as possible to be conservative, and I may do assaults at Alexandria and Pelusium just to free up the forces faster. Their size doesn't matter so much as their speed, so we're going to be open to sacrificing quite a bit of manpower to basically bum rush our way through this war, because this is all about speed and positioning more than anything else. Alright, so now what we do, is we go ahead and head our way down to this area here, and then we're gonna get our navies organized with the landing parties. I'll have each of my 2 Italian forces on either side to start things off, and then of course we want to grab Pelusium right away. I think I'll do an assault at Pelusium with the army there. The other one I'll be landing over at Naucratis, as I said earlier. The Pelusium army will, once they get this under control, cross over into the central delta and get to work on the central delta. That's the basic plan with that. And I need to keep my navies all together the entire time of this war. If the navies split basically at all, the confident Egyptian navy may even attack the slightly smaller navy once I have it split, even if its total numbers when split is still the same. Or if the... I'm not saying this very well, sorry. My brain is full of Egyptian naval invasion thinking right now. Even if I split my navy and one navy leaves and the rest is still like 130, which is more than what Egypt has, Egypt may accurately think they can still win that fight and take it. And I don't want the dice rolls to screw me up. So what we're going to do is we're going to just overwhelm the power of luck, which doesn't often seem to be on my side in my campaigns, and just scare the Egyptians from doing any naval combat at all by keeping everyone together. So that is the plan with that. So let's go ahead and continue along here. I'm going to keep... I'm not going to spend any money at all in this war. We basically are down to essentially sort of a static economy, so we really just want to make sure we're avoiding any problems whatsoever. Minor addendum. Fabia Tertia has adjusted a small addendum to an often referenced law pertaining to the rights of the common folk. It should only be a small effort to push this through the Senate. I will happily trade 10 PI for 6 stability right now. That is a good trade. Alright, down we come. Crete is actually also a client of Egypt, so we shouldn't ignore that. But Crete's not particularly strong, and they're still recovering from my war with them from a few episodes ago. So I think we should be okay, even with Crete. Yeah, we can actually see their levy right here. They're raised because they're at war. They're not actually sending their forces over to participate, which is interesting. Pirates over there. Right, now one other danger is that Egypt has their navy over here, or over here near their army, and then they just board their ships and sail to Italy, in which case I sort of don't know what I'm going to do about that. Then it becomes a war score race to get out of the war before they can ransack my lands. I suppose with that in mind, there's an argument for putting on fort maintenance, but I'm already near the edge of my economic capabilities here, and with fort maintenance on, we're going to have a lot of problems staying in the green, and we realistically won't be in the green, we're going to be in the red. We're going to run out of money pretty quick there, so maybe once I start sacking, I can basically keep ahead of bankruptcy by just sacking more and more with fort maintenance on. I guess we'll see. If I see any hint of Egyptian navies or armies in the Western Mediterranean, I'm clicking the fort maintenance button faster than the speed of light, so we're going to see exactly what has to happen here. But I think I've planned this out very thoroughly. I spent a long time between episodes looking at the situation and coming up with an exact plan of movement and strategy. All right, we have barbarians rising up over here. These guys, this is really bad timing for something like this. Come on. Okay, this is only 3 cohorts. They are welcome. They're actually Hellenic religion, so I'm actually fine with them adding more population over here. That's fine. That's not going to be a huge problem. All right, show me the navy. Okay, we've spotted... Okay, their entire navy is in Alexandria. This is perfect. Although maybe not entirely perfect, because I need one of these navies, the one carrying the conscripti to Italia, to be over here. So this sort of isn't entirely amazing, but at least they're all here, so we can hold them down here. I don't think the Egyptian navy... Where are they at? 3.38. That's not good. Okay, they don't have any morale advantages from their mission tree or whatnot, nothing being displayed here, so at least it's close. At least it's close. I think, what's this, so 0.38, 0.20, a 0.18 morale difference, but then like a 30-something 40 ship difference, and also what's there? 13 Marshal, holy shit, okay, good thing I grabbed that 14 Marshal Admiral. If I didn't have a 14 Marshal Admiral, Egypt might actually be open to making an attack, and then I'd be putting the fate of this war in the hands of the dice rolls, which is not a great situation. I don't allow Fortuna to drive my success. I do everything I can to keep her from screwing me up, as she likes to do. But with that noted, I think all things considered, with the numbers difference, with the small morale advantage they have, and with the martial advantage I have, I don't think they'll make this attack if I've got all the navies here. But I can't have all the navies here if I want to have my other force landing at Felucian right away. What I could do, though, from this tile is land the other army just over, because I can land from this tile as far east as Butake Limne, so I can just walk over, although it's going to take a long time. It is possible. I also don't need to go to this place first. That's fine if I don't. I wanted to assault this first in order to get the recovery happening earlier on, but okay, let me test something. Which navy is actually carrying the other levy? I wish I could see this more easily. Does it say in the UI here somewhere? I don't think so. I have to just test each one. I think one of the pirate fleets is carrying them. Okay, not this one. So Coralli's pirates with the good admiral isn't the one carrying. Reattach. How about the main fleet? Well, okay, it's leading out the other fleet, so I don't know offhand if it's carrying. What about our Wadi's pirates? Okay, this is carrying, and either one of these, it's the same size, so it could be either one, Conscripti 2 or Conscripti 1. This is 37 ships, 111 ships versus 113 ships, with lower morale and one higher martial. I think the Egyptian Navy chooses to attack this fleet if I leave it without the support of these pirates, which means I have to change my plans very slightly. All right, make sure everyone's attached together so we avoid any mishaps. We're going to land both of our armies over here from the sea tile and basically just start walking. Fortunately, because of the way the lane's laid out, we can actually avoid the Alexandrian zone of control completely by landing over here and basically walking around this set of tiles. So we can basically just do it the long way. The element of speed is a little reduced, but we can still sack as we go and then come back for Alexandria with the first conscripti at the end. So I think this is still going to be fine. And I think we're in a good position now to go ahead and declare the war. All right. Let's very, very carefully look and see who's joining this war. So we're going to be taking Achaia. So we're going for our target up here. That's correct. Pelene joins. I'm already accounting for that. Andros joins. I don't think they're going to have the numbers or ships to really, or at least not the numbers to really contribute. Crete joins. That's fine. We know that their army's there and it's not very strong, and they're not using their navy for anything, so it shouldn't matter. Byblos joins. That shouldn't be a problem. I don't even think they have any forces at all. Arados joins. Again, I don't think these guys have any forces at all, maybe like one cohort. Dodekas Koinos joins. These guys are a bit more notable, but they're not very nearby, so they may send an army north, so I may have an army coming my way, but that's fine. And then Lyssa Machaea joins. Where are these guys? Oh! Really? These guys are an Egyptian ally or feudatory? That's a bit more concerning. They could get access through the Lysimachid Kingdom and arrive in Macedonia. That's definitely a concern. I don't know what their relationship with the Lysimachid Kingdom is. They probably don't have a huge army, but they do have a notable army given the number of cities they've got here. Could be a concern, but this is fortified. Okay, you know what? Fort Maintenance is getting turned on, to be honest. Once the war begins, I'll leave Fort Maintenance on. I'm just going to hope that I can race ahead of the bankruptcy by sacking. I need the Fort Maintenance to at least protect this territory here. And I do have all the forts built around here, so that is worth noting. I don't know if Lysimachids give Lysimachaea, who I think is a splinter state from them, military access, but the AI, if you don't know, you should always assume, unless there's a really specific reason to think otherwise, that the AI will grant access. Also, I just noticed Egypt also has some territory up here. Shouldn't really make a big difference, though, in this war. So let's go to war with the Ptolemaic Kingdom to take Achaia. Whew, here we go. Populares like this. I think their mission is also for me to declare war on Egypt, so they're going to enjoy this one. All right. And then down here, we begin. All right, so you I'm going to have these guys land on this side of the crossing just to be safe and get to work sacking this stuff. We'll sack the cities in Central Delta and then come to Leontopolis and then make our way over to grab this very large fort. Okay, I didn't notice this was a level 3 fort. I may not be able to assault this with just half of my army. Yeah, this is outside of assault range unless I get a breach, so for a level 3 fort. So we're going to just land and make our way over there. I don't need to take this for the war to be won or anything like that, so it's more about wanting to just get this fort under my control for strategic reasons, but we'll see what happens with that. We'll see. The other force is going to land here outside the zone of control of Alexandria. Now we can see that we're at war. So we're going to basically dodge the zone of control through this narrow passageway just too far away from Alexandria, and then we'll use the boats to come back over. The boats being stuck here is fine, because this allows me to use them to maneuver around the Alexandrian zone of control. The concern is Ptolemaic allies all sending their navies at the same time, and then attacking simultaneously with the Alexandrian navy stuck in Alexandria. Now, in that situation, we might lose that naval battle. I don't know the total naval strength. I guess I could literally check this, couldn't I? Alright, so there's got to be an easier way to look through these numbers here. Alright, Andros has 6 ships, so they have a total of 113 plus 6 is 119. Pellene has 0 ships, okay, so 119, 123. 128. 6, 7, 8. Oh boy, 135 ships in total, all with better morale than me. Possibly one of them has 14 martial. Their fleet has 13 martial. 135, and then all of them could also buy pirate navies. So this naval advantage is temporary and not something we can maintain super long, to be clear. So, okay, with Fort Bannons on, we're not looking too bad. I think we can race ahead of bankruptcy with sacks, so this should be okay. Alright, tempted to do speed 1 for this war, but I think I can manage speed 2. I'll keep track of everyone's landing. 8th of March for you, and then these guys are landing 14th and 12th of March. Okay, we do have the Pellene army over here. I won't be able to catch them. Will they get access through Macedon? Pellene is a ally, so they are able to get access with, they were able to interact with other nations through diplomatic interaction. So they could get access with Macedon, but I do have fort maintenance on now, so this shouldn't be as bad. Yeah, so we will possibly have to go catch these guys somehow. Maybe I could get access. Macedon would give me access, actually. Let me get access with Macedon just to be on the safe side. No reason not to. When you're at war, I've said this before, when you're at war, the AI loves giving you military access. So even though I just fought Macedon recently. Okay, good. Also, we'll keep an eye on the population. I do not want to depopulate this war target. There's a risk of depopulation, and this isn't my main guy here, so he could depopulate it. That would be a disaster if I depopulated the war target. I don't even know what would happen to the war. Please treat the city of Sicyon gently. Do not depopulate this goddamn city. If you do, you are going straight on the crucifix. No, or what's the right word? Cross. I guess crucifix is like the symbol for it, but I'm crucifying you immediately if you depopulate my war target. Screwing this all up. Alright. Here we come. I have to manage every movement extremely precisely. So I'm just going to have these guys sack this stuff here, and then come back up, get on the boats, come around, sack Tapasiris Megale, come around again, sack Canopus, and then come in and get to work on Alexandria. I want to get the siege over and done with as fast as possible here. Alright, so it looks good. Having 2 sides here is not ideal, but this is going to have to do. Whew, okay, I could also split the force apart to do this faster, but yeah, I could probably do that. Now that I've landed here, let me split you in half, and then half of you come back around like this. We're going to just really, truly going to go as fast as we can here. Once you land here, I'm going to split you in half, or once you arrive here, I'm going to split you in half as well. No chances being taken. Good. 21st of March. So, do I sack this first, or do I sack Naucratis first? I think I sacked this first. I think this force actually because 6.5k is enough to actually siege this. Although what I want to do is bring these guys back over and assault it, so I'm not going to carpet siege quite yet. 21st of March for you. Alright, you. Split. And then the other of you goes straight to Sabinos, or rather, Sebenitos. Alright. Aims of Popularis realized. Partisans of the Popularis are practically falling over each other to congratulate Consul Maticus for defending their interests in the Senate of Rome. Pandering to the desires of the common people has increased the support we can expect from them for the time being. Yep, happy to help out. Though this was something I was going to do anyways, but yep, that's that. Alright. Alright, you, Gaius. Gaius. My good friend Gaius. Remember when I said I was going to crucify you? Just forget about that. Just don't depopulate Saikion, please. Please. Barbarians, yeah, that's fine. Gaius. Gaius? Gaius is a real one. Everyone, round of applause for Gaius. Your one job you did without screwing it up. Alright, Gaius. Alright, I'm going to opposite crucify you. Any cross-shaped object out of your sight whenever you approach. Good job, guys. You're getting a triumph for this one afterwards. Alright, good. Now that we've got the war target under our control, this is going to start ticking up. Roman occupation of Saikion. Right. Let's get to work on these forts, and we'll get some more war score from this, which is great. Yeah. Now it begins. Every couple days I'm going to go back over. Oh, hello, mercenary army. This is a problem. Okay, Egypt did something very smart here. They probably hired a mercenary company that was right there. Okay, so first, before I look at this is all looking fine still. So normally I would just buy off the mercs, but I sort of don't have the money to do that, honestly. And on top of that, I don't have the mercenary room to do that. I need all these current fleets to stay, in my ownership. So this is actually not a traversable strait, which is not something I realized until just now. What I can do is probably get away with this army if I bring them on the boats. They're already moving through here. 8 marshal, yeah. Alright, okay. How do I want to handle this? If I lose one of these forces, that is a big problem for war score. I think the safest maneuver here is to try to evacuate this army from the area. And, yeah, this army being here changes a lot. Okay. The Egyptian Navy is going to be let free when I leave this tile. I have to risk it, though. The most concerning thing they could do is immediately sail over to Fezzan, grab one of their armies, and then sail to Italy. That's the biggest concern I have. But I have to let them free. They may stay in port because they're scared of my navy. The AI doesn't like to leave their port, if they think that you can beat them in a naval battle. So I'm going to hope Egypt just keeps their navy here. I'm going to sail over here. That's this 5th of April. You, as fast as you can, go, let's see here, go up here. You can probably finish the sack before these guys arrive, although, just to be safe, because they could just turn around and go in this direction. I'm going to actually have these guys, but this really screws up everything. I'm going to have you guys break off the siege here. We're abandoning the plan for a minute, and basically just retreat over to join in on this side of the water. This is going to get complicated, but I need to get these forces organized together. These 3 forces together would be able to beat this army in combat. I don't want to fight these guys, but I can't leave these guys around. So 5th of April for these guys. We'll get everybody merged together on this side of the Nile and try to have a fight with these mercs. This is definitely getting a little complicated, but has to be done. 5th of April. Or come on. Please just get ahead. 5th of April. I think we're going to get away in time. and these guys can definitely join in. I could have split away one of the pirate fleets to go pick up those guys, but then the Egyptian Navy would have been confident to do an attack. And even though I want them to stay here, what I want less than them leaving is them attacking a weakened version of my Navy. So I need to be very precise about this. Alright, I'm sieging that fort up there, that's fine. Here's our first sack, alright. 7 pops captured, that's pretty good, although 4 of them died. The sacking of Hermopolis Micra. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Hermopolis Micra. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. We're going to be clicking this button a lot in this war. 190 gold right there. That saves our economy right there. That's pretty good. Boom. Alright. Now, the safest thing to do is to bring this army up to Bulbitine, which is where I want to have them cross the strait to attack me. I can possibly actually do an interesting maneuver here. I can maybe launch a surprise attack with a landing into the marsh if they're attacking over. That could potentially be very strong. Alternatively, I could be greedy and go straight for Naucratis, but I think I need to kill that army first. That's a bigger priority. Although I may have time to go grab Naucratis before doing this plan. I think the safe thing, though, is to head up here. I'm happy to face them in a defensive battle in the marsh over a river strait. That's fine by me. So you guys just gather up actually here. Alright. 5th of April. Okay, they're following. That's good. We're going to get away in time. Can we get on the boats in time? That's not as clear of a thing. We might be able to dupe them by going in this direction, but they'd probably catch me, so I sort of don't know. Alright. 11th of April. I'm not confident we're getting on the boats in time. We can always retreat this army. I don't think they get stack wiped with the numbers here. I think we can retreat them. Can we retreat them to an occupied tile? I think we can. So we can retreat them to Mikra if needed. Alright, up here. Okay, these guys don't have access, so we were fine to just do the siege and then take that. So that's good, that's good. Any sign of any shenanigans over here in the west? No. Also, Seleucids are still doing well. That's good. Who's this? Salamis Kyprias. Interesting, okay. Okay, please, also, we still have line of sight, so their navy is not leaving. That's good. I want them to stay there. Alright, come on. Come on, please. Please, 11th of April. Yes! Yes! Get fucked, Egypt. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Dunkirk from Pacdamonis. Alright. I'm hoping these mercs basically follow me along the coastline over to the marsh. I want to kill them in the marsh, if I can. Okay, maybe I could have actually gone for Naucratis right there, but I was kind of scared off. I could have these guys go to Alexandria. They may attack me in Alexandria because it's the capital, so they're going to have an AI incentive to go lift that. But if all my forces are there, they're not going to do an attack. So let's just play this carefully and get reorganized as best we can. Alright, so 11th of April is the arrival day on the boats. First, though, the sacking of Tapasiris Megale. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Tapasiris Megale. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Not a huge city, but still 3 slaves captured. 1 died. None shall hide. Alright. You guys now get on to Alexandria to just start the siege, and then we'll use the boats to bring those guys in to the fray if needed. Or these guys stop moving because they can't reach me. That's fine. Okay, here's the new plan. Since the ships aren't moving, what I'm going to do is bring the Navy around, pick up all 3 of these forces to be on the Navy together, drop them off in places along the Nile, but able to come back over to reinforce the Alexandrian siege. I'm going to draw these guys towards Alexandria with my smaller army to catch them on this side. I could just organize them all together to do an attack, which in the floodplains would actually be okay. So here's the new plan, actually. Let me occupy this tile with this army so that I control this side, so I can block it with a... what am I saying? Yeah, so I can block it afterwards. Let's see. Oh, that's very cool. All right. Actually, no. Let me get them all on the boats. Then I'll swing over and land near Sebenitos and attack them there. I need to kill this army. Like, I really need to kill this army. Okay, they're going up north now. That's good to know. You guys sail back over, pick up these guys, and we're going to be deployed over to try to catch them somewhere in the marshes. That is fine by me. This all looks fine up there. And we don't have a lot of time to screw around with this army, so this is really slowing me down in a way that I'm not a big fan of, but this is what we're dealing with. Once we get the stuff siege down, we're also going to get a bit more war score from that. I think we need at least 10 war score to even talk to Egypt. And sometimes the alternate peace deal is a bit glitchy, and it lets you do stuff before you have 10 war score. I'm not going to click it until I have 10 war score out of fairness to how it's supposed to work. Now, for a level 1 fort, I could do an assault, but I want to sack these other cities around here first before I do anything. So, down we come. Actually, we know for sure that they're not doing anything with boats because all their boats are here, so we are in the clear about that. 19th of April. Trade with the Belgics, sure, sounds fine. Alright, I could wait to get this occupied, but I don't think that's completely necessary. It's going to just come back over from Alexandria anyways. So, both of you guys on the boats. We're going to try to do a landing attack against the mercs around here somewhere. I think they're now heading in this direction. They're possibly in one of these two tiles. Actually, we have line of sight of this tile. Out of the way, goddamn smoke. Yeah, we have line of sight of this tile because of the sea adjacency, so we should be able to land over here and catch them. 24th of April. Good. Alright. Wait, do we not? Oh, you know what? We don't actually touch this tile, so we actually don't have line of sight of this tile. It's very hard to tell. Let's land together as a massive army in Perseus Scope. In fact, this force here should probably be merged, just to be on the safe side. So they're all organized together. That's going to be a bit better for the battle composition. Make sure, yeah, this looks fine. Make sure they're on the right action. Shock action's correct. Okay, good. Now, I might be walking into a moving force, so I'd be naval landing into marsh, which isn't great, but I have the numbers to pull that off if it comes down to that. What I want to do is just catch them off guard, and they're going to be nearby. I guess we'll see in a minute what we're dealing with here. Pontus wants my base metals. Yep, sounds fine. Up here, everything looks fine to me. All right. Oh, they went from the southern direction. Okay. We can actually evacuate the force in Alexandria at will, but we've now got them on this side of the Nile, which is perfect. So we're going to go ahead and do something like this, and basically try to catch them down here. Let's see, 4th of May. 9th of May. Once they get locked into moving here, I'm going to evacuate these guys on the boats. I think I should have time. I should actually, you know, let me just do it now. I'm not taking risks. All right. And actually, we can do something kind of like this and merge everybody together to try to fight these guys. If they go straight to Alexandria, we can just go into fort coverage to get to them. But if they come to, like, here, we have to go around the fort coverage. So this could get a bit complicated. But I think we've got this locked down here. All right. 9th of May. 9th of May to get there. Will I have line of sight of them? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I will, because I do right now. So let's tentatively come down here to Mikra so we can reach both of these tiles and see what they do. Alright. We can get these guys in, too. That would be nice. Certainly wouldn't hurt. They've got more, let's see, morale-wise. Oh, we win on morale. We're Roman. Yeah, no wonder. But martial-wise, they have a slight advantage. I could have this guy stop at Canopus just to get that sacked, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I think this force should be enough, but let me try to bring these guys in, too, just to really ensure we have no trouble. I'm running out of time for my strategy to work perfectly. I need to kind of get this stuff wrapped up here. Alright. We're going for Alexandria. Okay. So you guys head for Alexandria. You, change of plans, come down here, and then stop sieging Canopus. Let's see, 13th of May. 12th of May. This should be fine. They can't reach Canopus from Alexandria before we reach them in Alexandria. We'll attack them in Alexandria. Attacking a farmland is completely fine. That's completely fine. Alright, this is the plan. And our navy can just stay here to provide strategic support. Okay, good. They're locked in. We're going to catch them in Alexandria. You can just go like this, straight into the zone of control, and come in there as well. You're going to get there. You're going to walk into the battle a little after it begins, which is completely fine. That's safer for this smaller army. Forced to intervene in trade disputes. Although we try our best not to trouble you, Marcus Valerius Lepidus, there's a tricky matter that will require your personal touch. 2 merchants, Lucius Cornelius Scipio and Caeso Aufidius, have been involved in a very public and very ugly argument about waterfront property near Roma. It seems they both want the same warehouses for storing amphorae. Both are ambitious merchants, rivals in the public space, and their war of words is threatening to spill over into violence unless something is done. Malicus will have to sit in judgment, and there's no easy solutions. Someone is bound to get upset. Alright, so we've got these 2 guys. I can pick one or the other, and then the one I pick gains loyalty, the one I don't pick loses loyalty, or I could make them both lose loyalty and gain tyranny. Not a good option for me at the minute. Which one is the better? Okay, so the better option here would be to lose loyalty on the one that has more current loyalty. So Scipio will still be loyal after doing this. I have chosen Caeso Aufidius. That's fine. Yeah, alleged mixed result battle here. I don't agree with that at all. Actually, I do agree with that at all, because these guys did here first, so give it another day. Now, 18th of May. This should now solve the problem. Okay. We gotta just kill these mercs. We're not gonna fully kill them. We're gonna have to send them running. This buys us more time to get our sacks in here. That's what matters most. Good. 18th of May. Everyone should get here at the same time. Our barbarians. That's completely fine. They're nearly done with their raid because they're running out of people. Okay, everyone got here at the same time. Good. Okay, this is a huge fight, but we should have the clear advantage, all things considered. We've almost doubled their numbers. Alright, yeah, we're going to do just fine. It's going to be the Battle of Alexandria against the mercenaries. Okay, I just about had a heart attack. These are neutral mercenaries returning from active duty. Okay. Game, please don't do that to me anymore. Alright, Battle of Alexandria should result in a nice victory for the Romans. Also, just keep checking over here. Lismaka Kingdom is not the one I'm worried about, so we're fine. Indomitable, the sturdiness and unwavering resolve of Marcus Valerius Lepidus have become things of legend. We are beginning to think that nothing can break him. He gains Martial +1, and as the commander, Slinger, Heavy Infantry, and War Elephant Discipline +5% each. Very good for the Heavy Infantry for his forces. The resolve of Marcus Valerius Lepidus has become so renowned that it permeates the very forces he commands. Alright. We start the siege. Battle of Alexandria. This is a pretty good result, not gonna lie. This is a pretty good result. And they're sent running in this direction. Now, again, I'm nearly ready to take Alexandria, but I'm not ready to it quite yet. What I'm gonna do is merge everybody together once again, and then re-split everybody. I'm going to have, let's see here. Now that this army's been damaged, these 2 forces are both strong enough to fight this army on its own. So, you come over to grab Canopus, you get onto the boats, and then come over here, as was done before. And we're going to grab this stuff here. That is the plan. Alright, mercenaries, don't cause any problems for me, please. They will probably cause problems for me, just knowing my luck. Also, anything I need to do with my PI in terms of policy changing, it's just grim across the board, isn't it? Yikes. Alright, what's the issue here? It's probably tyranny. It's almost for sure tyranny. Tarentum, I have to switch back over to harsh treatment. At least that fixes it, but this is just really grim. Holy crap. Alright, we need more stability real bad. We need that stability. Alright. And then over here, things are looking good. Okay, I'm not going to re-sack the cities I've sacked once, which I think is possible, but the game sometimes just doesn't give you a sack option, so I'm going to go for unsacked cities to be completely sure I can pull it off. And then we'll sack this, and then swing around to get now Kratos, and then we'll have everyone come in and probably assault Alexandria just to get it over with. Then we'll fan out and get to work on these areas, but we've already spent a couple of months stuck in this mercenary situation, so we need to just pick up the pace here. Don't have infinite time. Also, once we take Alexandria, that forces a naval battle, which could be good or bad. I could move my fleet out of the way so that their fleet goes and hides somewhere else. But the opportunity to actually kill their navy would be very nice, or at least to damage it substantially. I think against just them, we do have a pretty good chance of at least a close victory. But I really can't overestimate the naval strength of Egypt, even in this situation. So we need to be very precise about what we do here with this whole thing. You guys, once they get this, will get to work sieging Alexandria, both to progress the siege progress in case we decide just to do the siege naturally, and to basically fish for breaches. We need to, every siege there's a chance of getting that breach. We can just get a breach in Alexandria. I will praise all of the Egyptian gods forever for their tolerance of my actions here. So just keep checking. I know this is a little annoying, but I have to keep checking. I just have to assume Egypt has some secret way to screw this up for me if I am not careful. Alright, you should probably be safe to very briefly split apart. Alright, we have captured 4 more population, 3 died. The sacking of Canopus, Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led us into glorious victory during the siege of Canopus. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, I'm going to risk it here. This is not necessarily the best idea, but we're going to try to speed this up and get over here with you. And you, man, I really want to split more. We're going to split more. We're gonna split more. You come all the way over here just right away, and then we're gonna be able to get Leon Topolis really quick to get some more war score. Get ourselves in range of an emergency white peace if needed. If like an Egyptian levy emerges from the fog of war, I may have to make drastic actions. But with my navy here, we should be able to escape in time from that sort of situation. We'll see. You should, let's see here. It's just everyone, yeah, that's right. You guys can hear. All right, that's the way. That is the way. Good. Okay. You guys now head to Alexandria and start fishing for breaches. See what we can do here. Alexandria under siege, good. Alright, if these mercs could not get hired by Egypt, I would appreciate that. Hopefully Egypt is on board with that plan. Alright, come on. We've got plenty of money to go, so we're totally fine on that front. Sacking of Boitos. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Boitos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth at the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Of course, we have got 4 slaves sent to our nation. After this war, we're going to have the slave micro of the century to be dealing with, but that is fine by me under these circumstances. Alright, so you, I'm going to... Ooh, I kind of want to split you, but nope, we're not going to split beyond supply trains here. Let's see here. You guys head around to Nakratis. I may be able to do an assault with just this guy coming in. I want to keep the momentum going. No reason to be too slow here. Is this really the fastest way? Just not going through there? Really? Okay. If you say so. So we'll just make this move. Actually, here's a better idea. No, actually, no. That is the way to do it. Okay, that's fine. Do I want to siege this or not? Maybe not. We'll come back to that later. Yeah, so come down here, come around here, grab Nakratis, and then we'll be in a position to actually take Alexandria. And because this is on the border of this other war, I'm just nervous about Egyptian forces coming in. Getting this is strategically really good as well, because then it blockades this entire area. They have to go through the massive desert route around Siwa, which is going to take them such a long time. So let's see what we can do here. Also, don't stop looking over here. This is good. We're going to just keep all of our manpower here. No need to take any risks. We got a lot of manpower to spare, but it's not going to arrive here very fast if we start assaulting and whatnot. That force is fine just to hold the fort down. Everyone's looking good. Sacking of Sais. There it is. Oh my gosh, a full 8 population captured. Holy shit. The sacking of Sais. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Sais. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils were likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 190. Holy moly. Alright. You guys head on over to Sebenitos, and then once this guy's done, we'll get to work sieging Leontopolis, and then we'll have Central Delta fully under our control. That'll be worth a lot of war score right there. We're also approaching flat white peace range, which is a good place to be at in a war like this, but of course my goal here is to make the most money, so I will push on until we start to face Egyptian armies or mercenaries arriving in to screw everything up. Also, I could come down and grab a lot of war score from taking Clisima, so I should actually not ignore this. I should come down and grab this with one of these forces in the area. Certainly going to be a good idea, so keep looking for breaches, but for now... Alright, the barbs should be despawned, and they are. Good. No other sign of any activity in the Western Mediterranean. Come on, give me a breach, please. Water shortage is good, though. I'll take that. If we can just, manually siege Alexandria, that's also completely fine. Although, once these guys arrive here, I will just go for an assault to speed things up, even if we're near a manual siege win, because they will be losing their strength as we get good ticks, so we shall see. Alright, sacking of Mendes. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Mendes. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 150 more gold for both him and for Rome. There we go. That is our 1,000 gold that I promised earlier, so we're not even halfway there. We're not even like anywhere near halfway there. Much more to go. So you guys head down and finally get this. This will finish after this is taken, so we will have sacked everything in that delta. So that should be completely fine. And then these guys will head on over to grab Clisima. This is a risky move, and I'm getting pretty far away from my naval support to do this. I'm going to bet that the Egyptians don't have an army in Sinai, of all places, but I've been wrong before about how the AI likes to keep armies in weird reserve spots. So we're going to risk it with this small army to go grab a very high-value war score target, but we shall see. Right, this all looks good. Everything's looking fine. Alright, sacking of Sebenitos. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Sebenitos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Good. Okay, now that we've done that, you head on over to Alexandria as well. I'm going to try to get everyone in that I can to get a minimum casualty assault. We're going to win the assault no problem with the level 1 fort even against this army here, but I want to minimize casualties. That's the main goal. And also, at this point, we have enough money that I should go ahead and start reinvesting now in construction. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of that. Let me cancel the sheep and get stone going. Stone. Probably a good idea to make sure that we're not wasting too much time without construction projects. I also want to build more roads, of course, but for now, we have a lot of population in Roma. I also want to make it a metropolis, so I want to save enough money to at least make Roma a metropolis. A lot of people have pointed out the advantages of making a metropolis at this stage, and I totally agree with that. I just need the PI for that. 100 PI is a lot to ask for. In the meantime, though, we could build more aqueducts, which, given its current population, I kind of do want to build more aqueducts. A lot of these are slaves coming in. We have 10 Memphites right here already, so more aqueducts is going to be very needed. That is a sure thing. Also, this place is already near full capacity. Let me guess. Yep, a couple of, well, maybe not actually. I guess we'll see. But more aqueducts is a good starting place. So let's just queue up a bunch in Roma. Let's just build up to that. We've already got all the other infrastructure for pop desired ratio, so may as well just continue growing the capacity here. And then over here, what do we have still to do? Let's see. We would want academies and courts of law. Do we have all of our core districts built, though? I think I have done that already. Okay, yeah, let's continue focusing on this. We're going to have food problems again, though, if we're not careful. So let me also start investing in some of my other cities. Where else am I going to have major research centers is a good question. I think I can just focus on it being in Latium for now. Let me think about this. I could also build more granaries. Not a terrible idea. I could also build farmers markets, which does increase the food modifier, but also the food consumption, so it's kind of a tough call if it's a super great idea. It's cheap to build. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. It's not cheap to build. You can only have one of them, though. Although the monthly food consumption, if that's a flat number, minus 0.25, that's really not worth that much in the totality of things. And the extra food 20% might be worth the difference there. I could build farmers markets, or I could start building them in some of these locations. Let me read what it does exactly. Yeah, so it is literally just 0.25 reduction, but the food modifier increase would be worth more than that. At least that would be the hope. Actually, if this modifies the imported food, that would be worth a shit ton of food in the Roma. I don't know if this modifier, this percentage modifier, is on all of the local food that's produced in the tile only, or all of the actual present monthly food income. I think this might be on the food income, in which case this becomes the most valuable food building I could ever build anywhere. So let me actually put this in front of the aqueducts, and then reorder all the aqueducts. Here we go. I think that's a good thing to buy. And then, let's see what else. Which of these has the best food income? They all have bad food income because they have so much population, so I guess that's not a huge surprise. What do I want to build over here? Courts of law and academies would both be good options. I think academies might be more important to get additional pop promotion speed. Or I could build other stuff too. I could build even more port infrastructure in Ostia, for example. Tough calls to make. Why don't I, let's see here. Let me build, actually no I can't, this is a city. Yeah, it is a city at this point. Let me start building up my port infrastructure. I think what I might do, I'll still have Heraclea be a major port location, same with Kovakaira, but I'm going to possibly get rid of the shipwright in Heraclea. I don't know, I guess I could just keep the shipwright. It has other advantages, so unless I end up having Heraclea be really needing a lot of slots, building slots for other things. Let me go ahead and start building up the naval infrastructure in Apollonia. I can at least get it up to level 3 port, and then I'll decide if I want to fully move everything, because I can consolidate the Corcyra stuff and the Heraclea stuff into Apollonia, which serves this area the best in its location. This would make more room in Heraclea for freemen supporting infrastructure, so I think that's actually not a bad idea. I'll come back to whether I want to actually destroy the shipwright or not. For now, though, let's just get the ports going. And then let me save a bit of money just to be on the safe side. So let me switch back over to livestock and proceed. All right, let's trade with just whoever wants to trade me livestock externally. All right, back over here in the war. We are looking solid. Mercenaries, please stop goofing around. Judea wants my cloth. Sounds good. How are you guys doing? Fighting Yamnat. Okay, they won their war earlier. Now they're fighting Yamnat. All right, we may have a strong... We may have an oddly sort of Arabian Judea. I guess they do have their core up here. Yerushalayim and whatnot. Or we'll see if these guys want to be my friends. Wouldn't hurt to have a probably anti-Egypt nation. I'm sure Judea doesn't like Egypt, but I guess I'm not sure about that. I guess we'll see. But Judea could be a good ally against Egypt going forward, if I need that. And they were becoming quite strong, so wouldn't hurt to become friends with them. Sacking of Naucratis. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led us been a glorious victory during the siege of Naucratis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 205 gold. Holy crap. That was a big city right there. Okay, you guys head over to Alexandria yourselves, and then we'll get that taken. I think I will force the naval battle. I want to try to kill this navy or damage it a lot, because once the war is done, I'm going to be disbanding those pirate fleets, or firing them, I should say. And I want Egypt, who's going to hate me possibly for the rest of the game, to not immediately have naval supremacy over me right away. So, not a bad idea. Could reinvest a bit more, but let me save the money for now. It certainly never hurts to do the reinvesting in sections. Also, these guys have gotten access through here. Where are they going? They're probably going to go up towards my stuff here. We can just catch them later. That's really totally fine. Alright. Looking good. Sacking of Leontopolis. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Leontopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 225. Holy crap. Alright, that is a full 6 slaves taken. My goodness. Alright, you guys make a daring move for this location and see if you can pull that off. The rest of these guys will assault Alexandria once they all get here. And then, once their navy is damaged a lot, we're going to be a bit more free to perhaps even fire one of the pirates. Let's maybe keep them all, though, just to be safe during this war. We'll use the navy to bring our guys down and start taking stuff along the Nile. May as well just keep this going while we've got the initiative. Egypt is not in a position to react. I think we really did pick a good time to do this war. Egypt just doesn't have the forces around here to really do much now. Let's remember that those mercs we killed earlier did walk off this direction, so these guys may be walking into mercenary obliteration, so we need to be a bit careful about that. Losing this guy here would not be ideal. Also, now that we are at 10 war score, let's start taking a look at peace deals. Egypt won't agree to white peace, but they're near to agreeing to white peace. Once we take Alexandria, they will agree to white peace, so that's a good start. On the alternate peace deal front, let's see. So this is the automatic deal the game says they'd agree to. A deal, okay, so once I adjusted it, it became correct. So if I demand, let's see. Wow, I could get 1,400 gold from a full 100% war score demand, which is, oh wait, hold on, this is also including the population thing. Why is this not going away? Can I have a blank? Here we go. Okay, it was just glitched. Okay, so... Okay, it was glitched. So now that I've adjusted it, I can actually get a lot of gold with the right war score. 10 AE per 1,400 gold is very much worth it. So let's see what we can get up to here as time progresses. They still have good war enthusiasm, but they won't for long. Food shortage. Wasn't a breach, but that is still... okay. Okay, assault looks good. Also, getting this capital will be worth it for a bit. What's the chance of depopulating over here? Oh my gosh, this stupid mountain. Let me click. Okay, we're not going to depopulate. That's good. That is good. Barbs appear. Okay, these barbs may come into my land. Who are these? They were paid off by Insubria, which means that they are still going to be held up over there. They're Hellenic. They're Qatarians. Okay, I'm fine with Hellenic population. That's actually isn't Qatarian. Hold on, wait. Oh, they're Illyrian, but they're Hellenic though, so that's fine. That is fine. They're welcome to ransack my land. I'm not going to pay them off. I have a devilish amount of money right now, saving it all. No need to get too complicated. All right. Again, this is risky, but I don't think the mercenaries would have gone here if they've gone anywhere, so I guess we'll see exactly what's going on. All right, once these guys arrive, we'll do an assault. Okay, these guys are going north. I guess they're going to come to my forts. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what this move is, but maybe they're... I mean, they can't... Yeah, I guess they're going around the fort covers. They can't get very far, though, so they're welcome just to do that. I'll come up for them later if the war goes on that long. Alright, no sign of any mercs, so I think we're in the clear on that one. The 27th of August, the assault will begin. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're good. Also keeping an eye on whether they end their wars, because then their armies will be coming back, so I need to be careful about that. Okay. These mercs are not hired, so they will not stop us from arriving. That's perfect. Alright, let me wait for the siege stick in case we get a breach, in which case we would save a lot of manpower, but we do have a lot of manpower to spare. Alright, Defender's Desert. We're in a good spot to just finish the siege manually, but I don't want to wait that long. I want to get this over with, especially before any of their allies or feudatories send navies to support their main navy in what will be a forced-out naval battle. Let's go for it. My navy is looking ready to win this fight. The morale difference of, what is this, 0.18 shouldn't be more value than the 30-plus ship difference. They also don't have any hex arrays, so they're all light ships. And we do have one extra marshal from that admiral, so this should be doable. All right, order an assault of Alexandria. Let's get this wrapped up. So don't lose sight of this stuff up here. The sacking of Alexandria. There we go. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Alexandria. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war looked to cause us back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. 295 gold. We also captured, for some reason, 4 Hebrew freemen. Interesting. That's fine. There it is. We also captured an additional 5 population. We also killed 5 population. That is that. So now, this force here, I'm going to just leave here for now to recover morale for a bit while the naval battle happens, and then we'll put them on the navy and sail down to start doing some stuff down here around the Memphis area. And we can also pick up these guys too. No need to even go over to Pelusium necessarily. This fort is going to make it too long to deal with that. Alright. Now this naval battle, they're retreating out to the water, then they're going to stop retreating, so... September 11th is the arrival date of these guys out here. Let's see what happens with that. Here they come. Alright, Navy in the Delta Nile is under attack. Here we go. I'm defending, which is nice. Okay, as expected, the numbers will win out the day. We have all of our light ships going first, which I guess means we're going to lose the pirate support first, so that's completely fine. But my hex arrays coming in at the end and not taking too much damage works for me. I have to let the pirates get killed. Also, sacking of Klizma over in this area down here. It's going to be worth a lot of war score right there. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led us to glorious victory during the siege of Klizma. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war elected to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. May as well. Alright. You go ahead and just head over to Heliopolis. We're reaching the point where those mercs that I killed earlier should be reappearing soon, but for now I sort of don't have much else to do with this army, so That is fine by me. This should all transfer over in a bit. Okay, back to the naval battle. Also, let's not forget to glance over here, make sure everything, they're gonna see that's fine. Everything looks fine over here. Yep, all right. Oh yeah, we're slaughtering them. We just killed a lot of Liburnians, but that is fine. We have 2 trade routes available. Did we just get these, or did we lose something? I can't tell. Did I have 27 before? I'm not sure. Well, we're in the fall, so we have very good food supply. It's autumn, so it's harvest season. Let's see. Can I get myrrh? Where was myrrh? No, I can't. Can I get glass? No. Only 1 gemstone. That's it. I guess I'll try. Let me try to set up gemstones. Oh, wait, did I lose? No, I have gold still. So Citizen Happiness. No more incense available. I have marble still. I have woad. I have olives. What? Did I lose something, or am I wrong about that? I could get more horses for pop output and the modifiers, but it's not worth that much. You know what? I should have traded for hemp. I am trading for hemp. Never mind. We're in the clear. We're in the clear. Okay. Any more amber, perhaps? No. How about earthenware? Only 1 earthenware available. That's kind of crazy still to this day. I could also go for... Alright, let's just keep trading for valuable stuff. Let's just trade in more gold, I think. Trade with Carthage. Sure. Okay. Back over here. Yeah, they killed a lot of the... Yeah, here come the hex arrays. So basically all the pirates went first, which was a good idea for my admiral to do it like that. And then, now that they've killed all the pirates, the hex arrays are sort of lumbering in on the ocean to go slaughter the remaining damaged light ships. These hex arrays are going to do a lot of damage to these guys. Oh yeah, this is a very, like, serious battle in terms of damage to every side here. We are slaughtering this navy. They've actually captured 2 of my hex arrays, which isn't exactly great, but that's fine. We should recover from that. I guess I could have these guys start marching down and then they get on the boats midway, but I think it will be faster just to put them on the boats at the end. I want them to recover their morale while they're standing here. Certainly doesn't hurt. And Sugria. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Alright. Oh my god, we just killed so many of their ships. Slaughter the Liburnians. These hex arrays are putting in work. They're taking a lot of damage, but this is a massive naval battle, so... Right, speaking of stuff happening on the ocean, Demodamas, the expert explorer, he's back across hill and dale. Valiant Brook, the expert explorer, Demodamas of Miletos, has once again made his way to our border. The haggard Macedonian looks every bit the worn traveler, clad in fraying cloak and threadbare sandals, yet the twinkle in his eye tells of a wealth of knowledge hidden behind his craggy face. Asking only a small sum this time, for his continued travels, Demodamas offers us a beautiful gilt candlestick, which he claims to have sourced from a mausoleum belonging to a fallen king beyond the Indus. Ooh, that is a very good modifier to get for a treasury item. Although it is 412 gold, but I actually have that much money to spare, to be completely honest, so... I also don't like either of these options that badly, so I want him to keep journeying. So let's go ahead and pay him for this item here. He gains ambitious, then he goes on his way. A most reasonable offer. I'll pay for that. Sounds good to me. Alright, let me see the results. I'm so excited to see how much damage I've done to this navy from this battle. Whew, there it is. Okay, not quite the overwhelming obliteration I was hoping for, but all things considered, we... let's see here. So we basically traded. So we captured 17 ships. They captured 11 ships in terms of light ships. We captured 8 triremes, and they captured 2 of my hex arrays. Actually, we didn't even lose hex arrays. They somehow managed to capture 2 of these hex arrays without even killing any of my other hex arrays. But the point of all this is, in totality, they did lose more than we lost. Let's see, we technically lost a total, actually, hold on. The numbers don't include the captured ships, but putting aside captures, we in total lost 13 ships, and they in total lost 26. And then with the captures, we got more captures than they got. So it was ultimately a good victory. Actually, it says it right here, so don't need to do the math. 13 ships and then 26 ships. All right. And we have defeated the Egyptians on the sea. That is probably a big propaganda loss for them, if anything else. All right. We'll keep this whole navy together still. So what am I doing? Into Alexandria we go. 11th of October. We'll pick up these guys and bring them down and continue sacking. May as well. There's no need to end the war too soon here. We still have all the initiative in the world. Now, though, the Navy could pick up forces and send them to Italy, so we need to keep an eye on the oceans. Make sure that that sort of thing doesn't happen here. All right. 11th of October, we arrive and we'll board. All right. Down we come. Okay, so let me think about this. I'm going to land the forces in Babylon, Aegyptu, and then I'll have this force come and grab Memphis if it's going to be behind the taking of Babylon, Aegyptu. So that looks good to me. Where's my Tempest classes? There you are. Looks like we have to land in this sea tile here. Looks good. Hold on. Oh yeah, these guys were just sort of not doing too much. Fine by me. We'll see if this navy reappears, but for now, I think we're good with our current situation. Oh, hello, Dodecascoinus. Am I going to catch them? Probably not, but they're free to leave. I'm not too worried about them. 23rd of October. Yeah, we're going to have time. 25th of October. Okay. These guys will have to wait a little bit to start the siege of Memphis after the siege of Babylon Aegyptu begins, just so we don't take the whole province early. Although I think if it's a few days away, it won't transfer over in time, but I'm going to play it safe. Sacking of Heliopolis. Marcus Valerius Lepidus led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Heliopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, we have captured a total of 5 slaves here. One of them died up to 6. Alright, we're going to get here after these guys, so we are good to just go like that. These guys are actually coming back immediately. Let me try to catch them again with my navy. To where are they going? They can't dock again in Alexandria. Once these guys get on the land, the navy is free. Alright. Let's see if we can do something here. If I can actually damage more of them. I want to just damage more of them is the main thing. And maybe recapture my hex arrays. That'd be nice if I could do that. Stupid. Egypt finally has hex arrays, but it's not their own hex arrays. That's kind of funny. Alright, let me go ahead and reinvest a bit more of this money here. Let me cancel the sheep again. Trade for stone. Wait, did I cancel sheep? What did I just cancel? I thought I clicked on sheep, but did I have more sheep than I needed? Okay, I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but whatever. Let me first, oh, hold on, I can reach opium now? Ooh, oh, that's internal opium, never mind. Ooh, hold on. Another copy of incense. For some reason I can reach this. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, okay, Seleucids won their war. That is good information. I was thinking Seleucids don't have incense. Now they do. Alright, this was a, oh, Seleucids. Why can't you just avoid border gore like a normal person? What the hell is this? Why? Alright, well, this stuff is not too helpful for the Egyptians because their Seleucids are in the way. Well, alright, that's fine by me. I guess I will trade for Seleucid incense. Oh, did I cancel my existing incense? That might have been what happened. Alright, we'll have one incense trade going, then we can maybe get the other one later. And then with our remaining 2, let's go ahead and get stone as initially planned. Trade with just these guys, that's fine. Right, more construction to go. We're already at our pop cap again, holy crap. These aqueducts need to finish. It's all these slaves that are here. Some of these slaves I should probably move and redistribute. Let me do that in a bit once I trade for vegetables, just to be on the thorough side. Right, we got our ports going over here, but that's still going to take some time. Probably could build... how do I think about this? I need to make this a city. That's going to require some additional PI, which I'm trying to save. Also, this place does have the manpower bonus. This would be an amazing manpower city in the end with the bonus there. In fact, let me go ahead and start building some freeman infrastructure in some other cities. I've been avoiding doing other city building stuff because I just don't know yet where everything will ultimately be. But Heraclea, with its huge province of places that are not going to be amazing, like farm locations or whatnot, because let me think about this. In this province, what I can do is I can turn Lucania into a manpower province by having barracks all over these hills where there's not any other resources I really care about. I could build, for example, a logging camp in Waiia, or I mean a Wellia. That's not a bad idea. Also one over here. Probably good to get those logging camps built, actually, to be fair. I could get, I guess, a fish farm. What else? This could be a barracks. Okay, a farm there. Okay, actually this place does have more resource buildings I could set up, so I should probably attend to that. I have a lot of slaves to work with here, and this is near the slave places I've been getting, so... Or the places that have a lot of slaves at the minute, so that would be okay. Yeah, let me get some lumber camps going. Logging camps, I guess, technically. Start investing in the infrastructure of Italy at this point. It's long past overdue. And then let me get some hunting camps as well. And let's see, there's one other spot, wasn't there? Maybe not. Okay. Could also get a farming settlement for the fruit. Not a bad idea. Do maybe one more. Farming for the sheep. Although for the sheep I probably want a pasture, or an enclosure, rather. Alright. One more enclosure for the sheep too. So we're going to be, for sort of out of nowhere, focusing on Lucania a whole bunch, but I want to start getting these provinces built up properly. Could have done something a bit closer to Roma, like Campania, but we can do this here first, may as well. We can just move slaves down and attend to that. Yeah, at this point, my core cities are basically fully built up for mid-game purposes, so let's not go crazy here. Alright, cancel the stone and a trade for livestock once again. Alright. Back over here. Let's see if we can catch these guys. Probably not. I'm actually going to have them go to this tile to try to catch them as they're moving through. Or I could have them go like this. I'm suspecting they're going in this direction. If they go into the Nile, I will change my plans. So 28th of October. Okay, we have spotted an army on the way over, but this is the army of Dodecas Poinos, who, this is the last person I expected to see over here. I don't know how they got over here. I guess they're coming back over from the Fazan War, but this is not too concerning. I can easily beat this army with either of my forces. Also, it's very damaged, by the way. 10 cohorts, but only 2.8k is a very damaged army indeed. Holy crap, they're taking crazy attrition. Okay. Are they... Oh, they're going out that way. Okay, I think they're going up here somewhere. Maybe to pick up armies. That's a little alarming, but I guess we'll see what we can do about that. For now, we proceed. Let's have these guys just come out here and sort of do a sweep of the area. See if we can catch them. Alright, so... Oh yeah, they captured this, that's fine. That is fine. Oh, hello. Okay, Ptolemaics have returned from the west. This is still a doable situation. We could, with our forces together and full morale, beat that force. What's their morale like? 3.58. We can definitely pull something off. 10 martial, though, isn't ideal, but with our forces together at full morale, we would win that fight, even with the Southerners helping them out, too. They're going to have to siege Alexandria. We can get a defense in Alexandria, but there's not necessarily a huge need to actually get a fight in Alexandria. This does open up a ticking clock, where once they retake Alexandria, I'm not going to have anywhere near enough war score to get the best deal possible, so I kind of want to sack the rest that I can and then kind of start wrapping this up. Because once I start losing war score, the total gold I can get from the peace deal becomes diminished. Alright, food shortage down there. Let's just do a sweep. If we can get some more naval war score, that will be cool. Oh, hold on. Shoot, they're going to leave in time. All right, that's fine. That is fine. Just keep checking over here. Carthage. Carthage, what are you doing? Carthage. Carthage, don't even think about it. You're busy with your war. Don't even think. What? Why is Carthage traveling into this tile? That is a... Actually, they're not. They're traveling to this tile. Okay, never mind, Carthage. I spoke too soon. We're all in the clear. We're fine. Sacking of Babylon Aegyptu. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Babylon Aegyptu. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, good. Okay, this force here, I'm going to once again split into 4. 1 donkey per force. And basically start carpet sieging. What do we have down here? Where's the capital? Okay, it's all the way down here at Oxir Hinkos. So, I don't know if there are Egyptian armies down in the south, but I'm going to risk it that I can at least pull this off before they arrive. These guys will finish here, and then they'll go over and grab Aphroditopolis. And then actually with this move, I'm going to bring the navy back into the Nile to come navally support these armies to be an escape route if needed. Although, once these guys arrive here, they have to siege Alexandria, which is going to take them a while. But, in the meantime, I can get some more sacks in. Once they're nearing the victory of Alexandria to retake it, I'm going to go ahead and end the war with a alternate peace deal and just get as much war score, get as much money as I can. At this point, these guys should actually be in a good position to just go ahead and do an assault, to be honest. So let's just get that capital siege right there. All right, they're going to retake that. That's fine. Sacking of Memphis. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Memphis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 230 gold from Memphis. This is the old capital of Egypt, from one of the old capitals. Egypt had a lot of capitals in its thousands of years of history, but looks good to me. You guys come down and get to work on Aphroditopolis. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, there we go. Siege. Oh yeah, this guy's not my guy, so we don't get a sack, but that's fine. Get to work over on this fort as well. I may as well, honestly. Okay. On we go. Here comes the navy once again. I could save money. Who's this? Oh, I thought this was Japan for a second. I guess that's the modern Japanese flag. I was about to say, how and why is Japan formed and here? But I don't think they'd have this flag if they formed. Pretty sure that's not how that works. Oh, I'm sorry, I looked over there. Yikes. Oh, alright, down we come. This is working pretty well. Egypt, what trickery is this? Fort Zone of Control is a mechanic in Imperator Rome, and I guess the Ptolemaics don't have to follow it? I have this fort, you fuckers. What is this? Okay. This doesn't necessarily change everything, but this reduces the amount of time I have by a fair bit here, so that's not great. They can just ignore the Alexandrian fort that I control. It is garrisoned. It's not a very big garrison, but it is garrisoned, and it is turned on, so this is like an illegal move. I don't know how they've done this. If they manage to make this move successfully, that's not supposed to be possible, but alright, Egypt, I guess the game's given you a little advantage by ignoring the rules of the game. Love that you can just do that. But alright, sure. Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, we're good, we're good. We should be able to beat the race with these guys. I can also just fight them and probably win the fight. Probably I can just win the fight. We have a crossing over here somewhere. No, not anywhere nearby. I guess down here. Let's just get this stuff sieged and get some more stacks in, and we'll start to wrap this thing up. Okay, I don't know where they're going now. Mystery behavior by Egypt. Alright, the sack of Aphroditopolis. Maldicus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Aphroditopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Causos back and the Roma to admire Marcus greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Yep. Alright. You guys... Okay, now they're... I don't know where they're going. I guess they're going up here because it's quick to get. Did they lose numbers? What? Okay, I have a lot of questions about what's happening with this force. That's a lot of war score they're about to recover. I think what I do... Because I probably win the fight. This is a sort of a close fight, but I probably win this fight with everyone merged together. But I don't really have enough time to fully recover morale is the problem. I could just go and retake Neontopolis. Let me finish this round of sacks, and then maybe see if I can get a good alternate peace deal, and then we'll peace out. I think that's going to be a pretty fine idea, to be sure. I wish I could grab Saikion in this war to make things a bit easier, but I can always just get this peacefully by manipulating the disloyal governor, or the near disloyal governor over here with a woo, or an entice governor option later on. So let me finish these sacks off and then we'll wrap this thing up. Sacking of, oh, the whole game just, sorry if you have epilepsy, the whole game just kind of flashed there. Very alarming. Hold on, I've got to find it on my phone here. What is this? Oh, yeah, it's Spotify. Okay, Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Nilupolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at the Causos back and the Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future, none shall hide. And the sacking, we have a couple sacks here. The sacking of Ptolemais Euergetus. Maldicus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Ptolemais Euergetus. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Causos back and the Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. The reason I read all these, by the way, is because I've earned all of these sacking messages, so I'm going to goddamn read them all. None shall hide. And the sacking of Dionysius. Maldicus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Dionysius. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Causos back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. And a lot of slaves sent all over the place. Okay. This guy is all that's left, and what is he sieging? This is not really going to be worth almost anything. So, at this point, let's go ahead, before these guys even get here, and change the war enthusiasm. Let's see what kind of peace deal these guys are open to. So we could always send population to Roma, which will send a mixture of every class level, not just slaves. But, and although the population in the Roma sent like this would not, their disloyalty or their unhappiness wouldn't matter, because Roma will always have 100 loyalty. Don't think this is a super good use of our war score. It's 30 war score for just that. So that would be nearly the entirety of our request. We have more knowledge than them, so this wouldn't do anything. We could make them lose a lot of legitimacy and prestige, but I don't think this is worth 30 war score in this circumstance. I do want to make Egypt likelier to have civil war problems, but this isn't the most efficient way to do that. Destabilizing is also not going to really be that big of a deal. I can't get war reps, which would be quite nice. They have a big income. Getting to 50 war score would be tempting to at least get this. That probably would be worth more than what I can demand, but okay, I would need 40 to get. Okay, this changed since last time. I could get this deal, another nearly, well, I guess I should say nearly 850 gold for 7 AE. The sort of ratio, the trade-off rate is really good. I just want to get more. I just want to get more. But I have gotten what I came for. I've already earned thousands of gold from this war, and I've reinvested all of it into my core territory, which is my whole goal. So this will give me, let's see here, a truce with them until late 500, which incidentally means that if I have a really good next consulship to do another war, I could do this again if the situation is right. 7.5 AE is completely fine. We're actually about to completely finish recovering AE, so this would give us more AE to work through. And 800 and I guess 57, so I guess it rounds. Yeah, it was like that before. I think this is fine. I think that they're going to regain... I can't move it out of the way. They're going to regain this pretty soon. The thing is, with the morale situation as it is, and with dice rolls and their higher martial, it's possible I lose this fight, and then we go into a war score spiral where we can't recover up to this again without probably the Migration Levy reinforcing. And although we have a lot of manpower to use, it's not really about the manpower existing, it's about the manpower reaching us quick, which it's not going to do down here. So we could push further, but I'm actually pretty happy with how this worked out. This was a very successful victory over the Egyptians. We basically did everything, I think, strategically right, and we're getting a big reward for it. So let's take this deal. All right, white peace, although technically we got the deal. That's just the way that it's displayed. There it is. Back at peace with Egypt. And surprise, surprise, Egypt fucking hates me. No shocker there. But incidentally, will they trade with me? This is the more important question. Let me cancel my... I'm going to do building in a minute, so let me cancel my sheep trade just to see. Will Egypt trade with me again? I suspect not. No. Holy crap, they won't. Alright. Yeah, they might trade with me given time, but... Oh, they will trade with me. Wow. Holy shit, Egypt. You miserable... Oh, they're actually... I can't believe Egypt agrees to trade with me. Minus 200 opinion, and the effect on the trade chains is only minus 25. That's actually crazy. So this war doesn't have any consequences for us geopolitically at all, except for AE, which is whatever. Holy crap. All right. Wow. 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 All right. Let's recall the boys. Whew. All right. I recalled my integration boys as well. That is that. Okay. There we go. And here's the best part. Let's go ahead and fire all the goddamn pirates. First of all, go back down to low maintenance and everything. And then Tempest classes, we're going to disallow attachment and return you first to Ostia, then we're going to reorganize you after splitting away those triremes that we captured. So take these guys and just disband them. And then my favorite thing is to look at the budget and see what happens when we fire the mercs. So 23.61. Disband all the mercs. These guys too. And these guys as well. Alright. That's what's left. And what do we have now? 31.37. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright. And you guys here. We have enough Liburnians for a full 4 class I, but I also want to build my sort of transportation fleet that I talked about before. I think that's probably a good idea. That would probably be a good idea. Okay. Let's see, 37 hexaries now. Let's get these guys back to Ostia. And then let me reorganize them from Ostia, actually, just so they can return. Hopefully they don't hit any pirates along the way. That would be a bummer. All right, let's start with some more infrastructure. Trade with just whoever that just was. Okay, let's build some infrastructure a bit closer to Roma. Anything nearby that we want to mess around with here? I think we've already worked in this area completely. All right, down in Campania, what do we have? Let's see. We could... Oh, it's disloyal. Never mind. So that's why I couldn't work with Campania first, actually. So I accidentally dodged an awkward bullet of discovering that I couldn't work in Campania. Can't do anything here either, or here, or here. I can work down here, but there's not. This is too far away. All right, let's go up to Tuscia and get to work up here. Right, so I should build a fort in Tarquinium, to be completely honest. I think that's worth doing. Let me do just that, because it's a city. And then after that, I could also build a port. Not a bad idea. All right. And I can also build some infrastructure for the iron here. Tuscia, let's see, let me think about this. What do I want Tuscia to be? As a province, I'm probably going to have focus on manpower. We have 43% Romans here, so we're working away with the assimilation. Out here, we've got a barracks in Caere, which I think I'm fine leaving. That's a lot of manpower from this. Once these guys assimilate, it will be a lot of manpower at least. Up here in Nepete, I think I can build a barracks here as well. And then another olive spot, which means more barracks. This farm here needs more slaves. What do we need? 12 slaves. Vegetables probably isn't needed, but you know what? I thought about it, which means I'm going to take the time to actually get vegetables going. Actually, did I have a permanent vegetable trade before? I kind of can't remember. Let me set that up, actually. I think permanent vegetables, we're at a point where that's worthwhile. I think I may have lost that before. So let me just have permanent vegetables, then I'll cancel something else to get more. I'll cancel grain to get more, get stone again. So permanent vegetables. Let's bring in some slaves here. Let's bring them in from the overcrowded forests of Spoletium. Let's bring in Roman slaves, ideally. So 1, 2, 3. I don't need... Oh, we just need 10 here. We'll have the extra slave be here just to... Forgot to strong prop promotion. That's why I lost slaves there. Whoops. Okay, and then let's go ahead and trade for stone, canceling something else to get stone. Let me cancel grain. I think we can survive without 2 of these grain trades, to be honest. Trading a lot with, who is this? Is this Lemowikia? I think that's Lemowikia. Alright, sorry Gauls, I need the stone again. I'll trade with you, actually, to make it up to you. I'm a nice guy like that. Alright, vegetables and stone at the same time. Holy shit, this is crazy. But the stone will be traded away again to get more livestock soon, so never fear. Oh, we need more... Shoot, did I forget to turn off... Oh, God. I need to pay attention to that. I totally forgot to do that over here as well. Alright. Well, we got vegetables going anyway, so let's get some slaves in here, too. From Aegium, it would be fine. Let's bring in the Roman first, and then we just need 3 more. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. No, never mind. We need 1 more. There we go. All right. Sorry, I just sorry for that noise. I just dropped my watch. Grab it with my feet. I'm like a dexterous monkey. Here we go. Got that thing there. All right, Clusium. I could start building up here. What do I want to do? Let me come back to that. Actually, we have the farm here. I add this. Shoot, I didn't turn off slave promotion in any of these places. Whoops. Well, at least I figured it out. I figured it out eventually, so that's what matters. Okay, we are going to need a total of 3 more slaves. Send them from Kose would be fine. I prefer to send them from places that don't need more slaves. Rosale, I'll send in the Romans, and then maybe 1 more from Gare would be fine. Yep. All right, and then Telamon. What do we have here? We have a farm for fish. Actually, you know, these livestock farms should probably be enclosures, to be honest. It also helps with the manpower production. That's a bummer. We're going to miss out on some extra copies once we cancel the farm and start building enclosure, but I think we should do that. I actually didn't notice enclosures earlier when I built some of these farms, although they may have been farms before. I don't remember, honestly. Either way. The difference because enclosures are only available for livestock, the difference would be it's the same civ level, base resource production +1 for both, slaves needed for surplus is -5 for both. Farms produce more food, but the other difference, and also farms have reduced pop migration and increased migration attraction, but the enclosures also produce more manpower, and I'm going to have Tuscia be a manpower province, so it is worth my time to actually do this. Let me cancel these farms just for a second here, and then replace them with enclosures, because I'm trading for stone and vegetables right now, so I can do this completely fine with no loss of the bonuses. But this place should be a farm because it's honey, and this place out here should be a farm because it's fish. May as well. All food resources I should probably put farms on, unless they're livestock, then I'll put enclosures on. Can you put enclosures on horse locations, actually? Let me figure this out, because that wouldn't be I guess horses aren't a food resource, so probably not. Nope. Only livestock. Okay, that's fine. Alright, anyways, over here with Telamon, let's move some slaves in here. What do we need? We're going to ultimately need, what's this? Only 3 more. Bring them in from, can I bring them from Ostia? It'd be really cool if I could. Nope. Alright, Kosei would be fine. Just need, oh, hold on. Need 8 slaves? Okay, now it's down to 8. I don't know how we're getting to this number, but let me add 1 more in just to be on the safe side, because I don't really trust it to stay. Alright, there we go. Alright, once these finish, we're going to get the extra copies again, so that will be good. And then let's keep reinvesting around the Roma area. Let me think about this. I probably... Holy crap, I can build another one. More aqueducts, honestly. Not a terrible idea. Could also start building more conscription camps. That would be worth a lot of manpower right there, from all the freemen that are here. Would be worth quite a bit. What's the ratios like at the minute? Because honestly, Roma, I can probably, for a city that's going to be as big as Roma will be, I can probably squeeze in freeman desired ratio as well in order to help reduce slave desired ratio. But it will also reduce citizen and noble desired ratio, so that's the issue with that as an idea. What's the ratio looking like right now? 20 noble and 39 citizen is very good. Yeah, if I had a freeman desired ratio, it's going to borrow from these two along with the slave one, so that's not very helpful. Let's see here. What can I get? I could get... There's going to be a lot of non-Hellenic population here because of all the slaves, so getting pop conversion speed would not be a terrible idea. And getting 3 of these will increase all of the Hellenic happiness by 5%, so we're going to have basically capped that happiness all the time no matter what we're doing. So I should probably build 3 shrines here. Yeah. In fact, let me build... I'm going to replan this. I'm going to build 1 more aqueduct, and then I'm going to build... I'm going to alternate shrine and aqueduct. Oh, I'm out of slots, that's right. Whoops. Okay, let me back out and replan this. We're getting more building slots from the population. Actually, are we? Or is it from civ value? Yeah, it is from population, that's right. And then additional plus 17 from all the other stuff. Oh, I forgot to do these. Whoops, I have more of these. Let me get more business investments in Latium. Just keep at that. I think getting... let me get the 3 shrines, and then I'll go back to aqueducts. I think that's the plan for Roma. And then, getting back over here, I should move some slaves out of Roma. There's too many people here. Let me redistribute, particularly to my smaller cities. Let me finally get Tiber, and actually Tiber is doing pretty well. Let me get Lavinium up to snuff here. Move some slaves in from Roma. Ideally, slaves that are... Here's my 1 Hellenistic Roman slave. Ideally, Hellenic slaves would be the best to move over, because Roma has a lot of conversion bonuses. Alright, let me think about this. Let me get it up to 40 at least. Let me get Wei up to 40 as well. From Roma, bring in the Hellenic Macedonians. And then Lavinium, let me bring in from Roma as well. If there's anyone who's Hellenic, they can come on over. 2 more. That's it, actually, for Hellenics. Alright, I'll bring in 2 Memphites. Alright, there we go. We've redistributed. Everything's at 40, so that's good. Okay, up here, let me keep investing in Tuscia. So getting everyone assimilated is a priority to help with the you know, the manpower stuff. But on top of that, let's see here, what's the pop info like? It's 1.08%. That's not very fast at all, but it is working away at that. How are the cities looking? Cities are a bit faster. Let me get some infrastructure going here. So. Clusium, what do I want to do for these 3 cities? Let me focus on manpower around here. Well, I guess the barracks will do that. Let me think about this. I could get manpower. I could get freeman desired ratio in the cities, but I also want freemen to come out to these barracks. Although the slaves could promote up to freemen. So what I can do using Tuscia is move a lot of slaves that I get into Latium up into Tuscia, and then they promote up into freemen. So this is actually fine for now. I just want to get these settlements attended to. So let me come over to Beckenham and attend to this stuff here. Also, I can move this back over. Not quite yet, but I can eventually do that. Right up here in Beckenham, what do I want to do? Let me get those. Oh, I want to get those ports. I talked about this a long time ago. Let me get these ports built finally after a long time waiting on that. So Canusium as well. Oh, I cannot. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just get more slave location buildings, so we just have so many slaves to work with. All right, up here, get some logging camps. Looks like. Yep, makes sense to me. I'll come back to you. Hunting camp. And what else can we get? We can get a farming settlement. But let me save the rest of my money for now. Let's save the rest of our money for now. Okay, so now we trade out stone for sheep. And we'll just keep trading in vegetables. May as well get the food from that, and then we just don't have to worry about vegetable trading again. Because I often move slaves in the middle of other things, so that's fine. Trade with the Wasconians. Sounds fine to me. There we go. Alright. Looking good. And yeah, we're good to go ahead and resume the game. Alright. Good, good, good. Now, as for this thing, with these fighting, they're still fighting Kazan. We can get this stuff here once we have adjacent. I believe that is the. Let me select this guy. That's the way. So this guy is fairly disloyal. We can inspire him down to 29 loyalty and then do a entice. But this is only to adjacent. So I don't think this counts as adjacent if it's adjacent by water. I think it needs to be adjacent by land, which means we have to get territory in this area, probably from Macedon. We'll just come back to this later. I can't get this set up right now. So we'll come back to that later. In the meantime, I think we're looking good to, let's see. Our next war that I'm planning is to take this territory here, which means fighting Macedon again. Okay, bring in Macedon. Let me also cancel military access with everyone that I'm trading with. I don't have any military access treaties just kind of sitting around for no good reason. Let me just cancel them all. Oh, it's just one. These guys here. Right. There we go. Just there's no treaties sitting around. But anyways, I can go to war with Macedon again. What's my timeline for that? 496. That's right. So it's going to be in a couple months, actually. So do I want to do something once these armies are ready? I guess I can go to war with Macedon again. I mean, we just had a giant war, but honestly, the army will be ready again pretty soon. Let's bring the Tempest classes back over and get organized with that. But I think war with Macedon again is not a bad idea. And this time, oh, Egypt already wants to trade with me. They want to buy my opium. Yeah, they want to smoke it up after what I just did to them. And by the way, I timed that pretty well because they just finished their Fezzan and then earlier their Seleucid wars. So I basically got in at the exact minute they were nearing the end of those wars. Because like I started the plan once those wars were starting, right? Soon after they started. So I think I timed that basically perfectly. Massive victory for the Republic. Raise a cup to that. Alright, so once my armies are ready again, we're going to get deployed for war with Macedon. But may as well just keep it going, honestly. Even though our current consul is not exactly... Oh boy, hold on. This isn't good. Alright, let's read this for a second. Slaves of Neapolis Thraciacum are revolting. Harsh treatment and high numbers have led to the slaves of Neapolis Thraciacum to rise against their masters. They demand that they be granted their freedom and that their former masters be punished. Word of this revolt is spreading quickly and is inspiring hope and courage in some and fear for life and property in others. If a slave can easily overthrow his master, then no free man is safe. Alright, so we have a slave rebellion on our hands, just as our armies are no longer available to be used, so that's great. 12% national slave happiness for 10 years. Holy crap. Alright. Rebellion will be crushed. Where exactly? Oh, right. Okay, can I interact with this guy, please? No, I cannot. Alright. Well, fortunately, we have a fort that's not being paid for, so that's not good. Okay, we do have a problem here. Now, what we could do is hire these mercenaries that are right there to kill this army. They have no leader, so their morale is very low. They have no martial advantage at all. So even though this merc army doesn't have the best martial, we could hire this mercenary company, let them recover up their morale, and then go kill these guys in what should be a fairly easy win. Not great for our money situation, but we have more than enough income to support one mercenary army. And it's only 100 gold to buy these guys. Yeah. This is the best option. I can't raise my actual army, because this doesn't count, because a war declaration resets this, but this isn't a war declaration, so I'm not going to let these slaves cause some sort of giant, like, massive slave rebellion in Macedonia. We have to respond to this right away. How are the guys that are still standing in Amphipolis? Alright. Good. And increase to full maintenance temporarily. And I'm going to have you actually, let me think about this. I'm going to have these guys back up to Aceris behind the fort zone of control of Kalendoi and recover over there. These guys could reach by going around, but we can just continue backing up. I need to start reorganizing these guys to make this work. This is annoying, but yeah, I should probably pay for fort maintenance now, shouldn't I? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, this should be okay. Actually, they may take time. Let me back up here at least, so I'm not one movement away. They can attack me and probably lose, but kill. Well, actually, with no leader, I'm gonna reorganize right here. Actually, this is fine. They have to finish the siege before they can attack me, and they're not gonna finish it immediately. So we'll see what happens with that. Good thing I saved some money, eh? Alright. Hopefully this doesn't go too quickly for them. We do have some fort defensiveness built up, so maybe we're in the clear. Scope speed 3. Maybe we're in the clear. We shall see. After a few months, we're going to be able to make the attack, and then we'll be definitely in the clear. Save my PI for now for getting that metropolis construction, among other things. We have a lot of things to save our PI for, honestly. But for what it's worth, are things looking a bit better happiness-wise? Not really, but they're improving. And at the minute, like, maybe attacking Macedon is a little out of the question. We need to get our internal situation under control. All right, Port Apollonia is done. All right, good. More ports are finishing now. All right, don't win the siege immediately. Okay, we are in the clear. They're not going to get the glitchy win right away. Keep recovering, and we just keep waiting at this point. What's Macedon up to? Macedon's fighting the guys in the south. That's actually good. Macedon's going to conquer more territory that I can conquer from Macedon, so I will take that just fine. I will wait for Macedon to take over stuff in the south. That'll make my conquest of the southern part way easier if Macedon's already done it for me, so looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Alright, don't get killed by pirates on the way over. That would be a shame. I should probably pay attention to that, shouldn't I? There's mercenary navies all over the place. Oh, these are the mercenary navies that I hired. Yeah, no wonder. They're all over the place. That's fine. Let's get back to Ostia, and then we'll reorganize you. What's Egypt's total naval strength now? 101. Okay. We're still weaker than them normally without any pirate help, but we're catching up to them now, so that's good. Alright, good. No sign of any pirates. We should get back to Ostia safely, and then we'll reorganize them later. For now, let's just get this going. Alright, I think we're going to have time to go recover to full morale. I just want to avoid them winning the battle and then causing everything to get screwed up. Let's just recover all the way. Should be fine. We've got more than enough money to pay for extra pay for now. Actually, making this a city is also a pretty big priority. I think this goes first. Let me get 25 PI, and then I'll make Metone a city. That is the plan. This wonder provides some really nice bonuses. Definitely. This can be a crazy manpower city, that's for sure. This can also be an important port city for us on this side of the water. We have another import route. This one for sure is added in now, so what do we want? Incense, no. What else can we get? Ooh, we can get glass from Egypt now. Okay, good. We get glass restored. Very good. Lucius Cornelius Scipio died in flagrante delicto at the age of 80. That's too bad. Who's the new Cornelii head? It is Cornelia Prima. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Looks good. Our next consul, by the way, is Cornelia Secunda, our first female consul, potentially. 1 martial, but 9 finesse. For the purposes of the next 5-year period, I think this will be fine. I want to have a peaceful consulship. Also, Bonnie leadership, that's great. We can do some crazy infrastructure stuff then. I could have saved my money and spent all the money next 5 years, but that's waiting a lot of time for just a slight discount ultimately. But we can definitely do some more construction projects under her. So I'm not going to interfere with this election. I'll let this happen. Very, very bad marshal for the next 5 years after this episode, but that should be okay, all things considered. Let's just recover up and then give ourselves a few more months here. Hopefully they don't win this siege abruptly. That would be bad if they did. Alright, these guys returned. Very good. Okay, can we make the attack yet? We have more than enough, probably, but let me give it 1 more tick, and then we'll be close enough to do an attack. This should be fine. I'm just not taking any chances. Ugh. Status quo. Okay, we definitely have time. Military access for who's this? No. Not that I give it to anybody, honestly, but thought I'd check. May as well, right? Alright, good, here we go. Alright, get off for organization. Economy is now finally restored. I'm going to turn off, well, hold on. I'm going to keep 4 minutes on for this tick in case they win there. I'm going to avoid some sort of weird problem. Alright, my ports are all finishing, and actually a bunch of my buildings are finishing. Very good. This was the first set of buildings I started during the war. Also, commercial ventures is done. Also, we, did not stack wipe, but we did defeat them in combat, and they're running. We have encouraged merchants of the province of Latium to invest more of their wealth in trades. I've never seen this pop up like this. Maybe because there was a pop-up while I was looking at it. But we're just going to follow them and try to catch them. I don't know where they're going, but Fort Maidens can finally go off. There's our thing done. Get another one going. Okay, what else can we get now? We could get more glass, but I'd rather just trade for more gold if we're just trading it for value. We could get cedar. Ship recruit speed modifier from cedar could be quite nice, actually. And more manpower from Latium isn't terrible. Could be a solid option. We already have the fish surplus, so we didn't lose that. We could get honey surplus again. Probably not needed. Do we have date surplus? I think we missed out on date surplus before. Let me get date surplus again. You know, yeah, getting this would be worth a lot, actually. The commerce income would go up a lot. All right, let me trade in from the Selly kids. And then let me cancel something to get another date surplus. Let me cancel... What do I have that's extra? Let me cancel one of these gold trades. Or no, hold on, wait. Let me cancel a grain trade, actually. I think we can cancel one more grain trade. And bring in a date surplus. So we're at 16.18. This should go up when we get the second date. 17.99. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, also we can go down to just regular army maintenance. Perfectly fine now. This should be a stack wipe once we catch them here in Philippi. Yep, that was a stack wipe. Goodbye. Thanks for your service. Alright, back to normal. So the slaves were just brutally destroyed. That is going to be that. Alright, a few more months, then we're going to be able to get our city going in Methane. This will be an important port location over here in our eastern frontiers. All right, there we go, 25 PI. Slave revolt defeated. We have brought an end to the host of masterless slaves haunting our country. Their leaders and all the slaves that have risen against their masters are once again in chains. Concerned citizens are calling for harsh punishment to make an example out of this group, preempting future revolts. Others argue that such harsh treatment would not solve the issue of mistreatment that ignited the revolt in the first place. Okay. So we will be protected from new slave revolts for 30 years. Okay. We get huge freeman happiness for a full, holy crap, for 15 years, and citizen happiness as well. But massive slave happiness reduction. Probably is worth it to go for this one. This one here resettles all the rebelling slaves in our territories. Okay. In our capital region, so a lot more slaves come over. These slaves actually literally come from here. It's possible. They didn't take from the slaves that are in the mine. Interesting. Getting more slaves over in Latium isn't a bad thing. 15-year protection, not 30-year, but I can just defeat the slave revolts like that with no problem. So, you know what? Let me go ahead and get the slave happiness bonus. This will help offset the bonus we got, or the malice we got before that I think doesn't go away. Yeah, slave unrest. We have still about 10 years to go with that. So let us show leniency. All right, and then over in Latium, yeah, some extra slaves have appeared here. Works for me, honestly. Works for me. Okay. Right. These pastures are finishing. Let me make sure that I move some slaves in to the places that will need slaves up here, because these places already have enough. Let's see what else. This already has enough. Yeah, let me do this now actually before this finishes. Just I'll lose track of it otherwise. I don't forget to move slaves up there. We're trading for vegetables, so we can just do this right now. So let me move a bunch of slaves into Curace to get them prepared to move further north, because Curace already still needs 10 slaves, so let's not forget about that. Don't allow promotion in Curace, please. Where have I been allowing promotion that I've not been meaning to? I need to keep an eye on that. All right, move them from places like Tiber and whatnot. Let me just try to move any Roman slaves I can get that don't need to convert still. All right. And then other Hellenics. That's temporary. Never fear. Not from Nepete. Roma. Send me all the Roman slaves and Hellenic slaves. Alright, good. And then Lavinium as well. I know I'm loading them up in Curace here. This is just temporary. Send me the Romans and the Hellenics. We have a lot of such people to work with here. Hellenic Hebrew, interesting. Hellenic Sabaean. Memphite. Frickton. All these people, bring them in. Alright, and then Ostia. I know I just redistributed them to these cities earlier, so we're redistributing them again, but that's fine. And then from Ostia, excuse me, let's bring in the Romans, and then this should be enough, actually. Actually, let me bring more from Ostia, because it's really low on population space. Bring in all the Hellenics. These other guys can assimilate where they're going. Alright. Now, we're not going to have enough room, not going to have enough money to do this all in one go from Curace, but Curace has 64 population right now. Not for long. So let's first of all bring a bunch into, let's bring in, what do we need here? What we're going to need actually is, let's see, -5, so we're going to need 12. So what do we have right now? 7? So we're going to need 5 from Curace. Let's bring in Romans first. Alright. That's 12. And then bring the rest into Tribula from Curace. Although Curace still needs to have 12 of its own. Actually, it just needs 10. Let me leave 12 there just to be on the safe side. Move from Curace. That's all my money. All right. Couriers will have to have a little bit of overpopulation for a minute here, but we'll soon be able to move more slaves once we get more progress on that. Selly kids want my iron. Sounds good. Appius. Appius Fabius Lupius is truly a dire advisor. Is he? I think he's fine. He's great. What are you talking about? All right. People laugh openly at stories of his sheer inability to lead, and our enemies eye our lands hungrily. It is safe to say our people feel most uneasy. These dire advisor events are so absurd. 5 stability is just ridiculous. All right, whatever. Yeah. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying my best. Alright, I almost can't believe how, like, unfazed I am by the fact that I just, like, defeated Egypt in a war and, like, made thousands of gold from them. It's kind of, like, not sinking in what I just did in this episode. Maybe I'll sort of realize it more as time goes on, that I just pulled off a completely unthinkable thing for less than 50 years into the Rome campaign, but here we are. We've done what we've done. Right. Ports are finishing, and that farmer's market finished as well. That should help with the food situation. I guess we'll see exactly how much it helps. Does seem to be improving here. Yeah, the farmer's market is improving the total monthly food incomes. That's pretty good, because Roma imports so much food. Okay, now we can keep moving people in here. So let's continue moving slaves into Tribula from Cures. Move more of the Romans. And that's it for now. Just move them out of Cures, then we'll get them redistributed in here. None of the buildings are finished, so I don't need to have them redistributed from Tribula first, if that makes sense, so we can just keep waiting. And we need to move slaves down here as well to attend to these tiles, although we will get 1 extra copy from each of these buildings before the slaves even get here, but we do want the slaves to get here anyways. Also, I want to finish building the roads here and build roads over in Greece, but we're going to wait to do that until we're done with the slave micro. I'm not going to build any more building projects before the next consulship, because I'm going to wait for the Bonnie bonus. But I will finish moving the slaves around to the buildings that I have constructed. Right, what's this? Iron and Latium, yep. Looks good. Okay, on we go. Salts, those guys. 38k manpower max, that's pretty solid. Alright, move more slaves from Cures. Move the rest of the Romans. We'll just move whoever we select, actually. There we go. Probably 2 more months of slave micro from Cures to Tribula, and then we proceed from there. What's going on in the world right now? Selly kids are resurging a little bit. We'll see if they return to their former glory, but not too confident. Who are they fighting? They're fighting Pactia. Who? Oh. How and why are they fighting Pactia specifically? Oh, Maria is here. That's why they're doing it like this. Okay. Well, Ashoka... Remember, we said it at the start to have Barin collapse after Ashoka died, so... He is 46, so once he dies of old age, Maria should fall apart, and things will be a lot more complicated over here in the Far East. We'll see if we can, in some indirect way, take advantage of that. Probably not, we're too far away, but this should make the Selly kids have an easier time recovering their eastern holdings, which I support. At this stage, weakening the Ptolemaics remains a big priority for the state, even if it involves strengthening the Selly kids or other individuals. We shall see. Alright, we can just turn our attention back into our economy for now. Alright, continue moving slaves up into here from Cures. It's now below its pop capacity, but it's still too many slaves. Let's send 3 over next month, and then we'll redistribute from within the province in Tribula into the 3 locations here. We'll bring the rest over to Firmum, and then maybe down to this area down here as well. Firmum could have some more people living there, though, for sure. As a colonia, it also has assimilation bonuses, so I probably do want to move a lot of slaves into Firmum if I don't need them elsewhere. I guess that's fine. So are all these places set to not allow slave promotion? Make sure I do that now before I forget. Okay, good. We proceed. Did I remember to make this a city? I suspect I did not. I actually don't have the money, in an interesting twist. I can fix that real quick, though. Let me cancel. This is a pretty good thing to get going. Let me cancel whatever is next in the queue. I guess it's just shrines, because we built all the aqueducts. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Let me cancel 2 of the shrines. The shrine that's partially finished can still finish now, so that's good. And then, this is important to get going. Let's get Metane going. As I said before, even though this isn't farmland, it's a coastal tile on a major and a minor river, and it has a wonder. So Metane is a really good city location. I'll keep Bela as a city because it's also on a major river, but other farmlands around here are probably going to be or stay resource buildings. Resource tiles, I should say. So Metane, make it a city. Very good. I don't know. It'll be something other than rice, but this will be our capital in the east. And the wonder will be able to be protected by a fort. This is a great wonder for subject management, so I may start having subjects for the tribute bonus. I think the tribute bonus also impacts manpower tribute, because tribute modifiers tend to impact manpower tribute as well. Very good. Okay. Looks good to me. And then over here, let's go ahead and do more slave micro. We can move, I think, the last 3 from Kuris that we want to move. Okay, 2. Alright, Kuris can just have 13 slaves, that's fine. And then next month we'll start moving people internally over there. Looks good to me. Let's see here. They're Hellenic and they're Taulantian, but they're Hellenic, so I'm fine with this. They are welcome to add more population over here. I won't stop them. People in Tribble are dying. This is just a temporary concern. You're fine. Also, these guys are near neutral or trending up, so I think we're doing our best to get things under control. We are doing our best. One more month, and we continue redistributing. Yep, barbs, where I've been informed. Alright. Now in Tribula, we get them moving. So we want to move, let's see. It's going to end up being, we need 5 moved over here. I'll just go for 7 to be on the safe side in case it becomes 12 later. Move from Tribula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, actually I should have had 6, not 7, but that's fine. So more than needed is not a problem. It's still below the pop capacity. And then over here, we are going to need, we're going to need 12 total, which means we need 5 sent over, so we can send at least 3, or yeah, we can send 3 over at least from the right spot from Tribella. 1, 2, I guess we can only send 2. Okay, we'll send the other 3 over next month. Good. Grantor is raided in Epirus. We have received word from local officials in the province of Epirus that several important provincial food stockpiles have been looted by malcontents owing to the general contempt for the government across the area. It seems they hope to make tensions worse by forcing a hungry people to action. In any case, it will not be cheap to replace the stolen goods. Alright, I would normally just pay for this. Epirus has pretty good loyalty, though, but this also affects the loyalty of the guy in charge. I could spend manpower and PI, which are actually oddly the best resources for me to spend at the minute. This doesn't affect the loyalty of the governor, which is probably fine. This will give me 10 loyalty in Epirus, though, which is great. Let me go ahead and say the brigands will be caught and the grain returned. Okay, yeah, I have more than enough manpower for something like this. This is actually, technically speaking, a little... This is 4 to 5 months of manpower income, if you think about it. So this is 4 to 5 months of manpower, and it's a bit more. It's about 10 months, or no, it's like 7 or 8 months of PI. This is fine. We can do this right now. All right. I'm just trying to save my money. Good. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off on attacking Macedon right now. I want to recover and stabilize my current holdings. No need to go too crazy here. Those barbs are fine. Cornelia Secunda falls ill. This is our co-consul. Cornelia Secunda has sent word that she has fallen ill. Perhaps if she is wealthy enough, she will seek treatment of her own volition. Otherwise, we can always step in if her condition worsens. Alright, hopefully she recovers. She gains inflammation. I guess we'll see what happens with her, but for now, things are looking fine. Alright, another monthly tick, which means more distribution. So we need to send 3 over, at minimum, from Tribula. Send over the Romans. And then, let me go ahead and send all of the non-Romans from Tribula over to Firmum Picenum first, and then I'll decide what to do with the Roman slaves. I may want to move them somewhere else, because they're going to be the best slave population to work with here. Send over the non-Romans from specifically Tribulum, or Tribula, rather. Alright, we still have 7 more to send over, which we can fit in here. That's going to be fine. Okay. The Roman slaves, they may redistribute into a Turnum, which they can't quite reach through this tile here, which is a shame. Actually, they can reach through here, so we can move them into here. Although a Turnum is, it's not disloyal, it's just low loyalty. Commercial Adventures is done, very good. This could be a few more days before it pops up, though. And then, once that's done, okay, yeah, now that's returned. There it is. Okay, let's get maybe one more investment. Do I think I need more investments? Thinking about it, the commerce economy here is crazy. I could switch over to research points. At some point, I want to start doing just local research bonuses for Latium to really min-max the research. Not a terrible idea. 30 trade routes with the population I currently have should be more than enough for all my needs. At this point, we've captured all of the modifiers I want, really, from the capital bonuses, so I think there's an argument for switching now. Also, promotion could be good, and also building slots are good, too. These are just all good. Let me start getting more research points, I think. 1% here will be worth a lot. In fact, I think I can see how much it's worth. One of my ledgers somewhere tells me about research gain from provinces. Here we go. Does this give me a research gain? Show me research income, please. No. How about one of my administrative ones? Okay, I've got gold income from the province. That's useful to see, for sure. Mixture of commerce and tax, of course. How about a research income? Can I see that somewhere? That's useful information for me to see. Can I get a breakdown of this? Probably not. But I can get more. Actually, can I get more? Research efficiency. No, this is affecting this. What I'd be getting is affecting the base research resource and not the efficiency number. So being at the cap wouldn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I think 30 trade routes is enough for what I need at the minute. I can always go back to getting more of these if I want. I guess let me try to get earthenware. I can't believe earthenware is so rare in this campaign. This is pretty weird. But yeah, let me wait a bit and then maybe cancel another grain resource to get more earthenware. We're in winter, so we have downward grain or a downward food supply, but we have because we can't see like the sort of the trends of food gain and loss over the course of each year as we have our harvest season, then we have winter. All I can really say is that we can look at the sort of bar of like remaining food to get a general estimation of how much food we've stored up. I think we're outrunning our food loss with food gain with our current grain importing situation. So I think this is under control at the minute. I can always come back and verify that later though. So I think this looks fine for now. Let's just proceed. All right. Move more slaves. What was I doing? I was moving slaves out of Tribula over here. Now, let me continue moving the Hellenic slave, or the non-Roman slaves from Tribula, that's what I'm trying to say. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good, I didn't switch around. All right, now all the Roman slaves in Tribula are quite nice to make use of for something else. Actually, I want to make sure that I leave behind, let's see, I'll need to leave behind -6. This is going to be 9 in total. It's an odd number, but I mean, literally it's an odd number, but it's a weird number is what I mean to say. I guess we could leave behind 9 slaves, or we could leave behind a whole bunch of these slaves and get a lot of copies of wood, but I don't think that's really necessary. Let us go ahead and let me think about this. Let me leave behind, I think, yeah, 9 slaves should be fine. We could leave behind 18 slaves. That'll be within capacity, and that's an extra copy of wood, but I think I'd rather use the slaves elsewhere. I could move them over. Yeah, let me start moving them over to here to prep for, well, let me think about this. 10, 20. We already got that though. Let me bring, let me get them over to these cities here. Yeah. Let me start moving them over to Interamnia from Tribula. Yeah. Here it is. 2, 3. All right, and then we'll move over a few more next month. There we go. All right. So Cornelia Secunda makes it. She's ill, as noted earlier. Oh, hold on, wait. Actually, I think Cornelia Secunda that I noted earlier wasn't the co-consul. She's the next expected consul. I was getting her mixed up with Claudia Prima. My mistake. All right, we finished our 3 ports over here. Very good. And then I will build a shipwright later. Oh, it's on this side? God damn it. Why are there birds here then? Is this the port for this spot? I just got bamboozled. Holy... God damn it. Alright. My entire reason for picking Apollonia was... I mean, it's a good spot otherwise, but it was to get the port on this tile. Damn it. Alright. That really sucks. Okay. Okay, with the Lupae port beyond this tile, I'm going to build a port in Lupae. I really want to have a port covering this tile. And if Lupae has a port that goes there, I'm going to move the capital. Maybe, I'm not sure about that part, but maybe I will actually, yeah. I may end up reorganizing Hydruntum to become Lupae. Once I have enough money, I'll see that, but we'll go back to that later. For now, this is fine. Yamnati Civil War ends. Yamnat was in a civil war, I guess. Oh, wow. Yamnat's actually quite strong. All right, good luck, Jujea. We'll see if they can pull this one off. I'm not going to read that because I don't care about Yamnat at all. All right. February 1st, we can move some more slaves. Let's move the rest of the slaves over here. Or was it over here? It was over here, yeah. All right, move them from Tribula. Where are my Tribula slaves? Here they are. All right, let's just go down to... Yeah, that's fine. All right. Now with the rest of our money, move some of these guys into a tournament. I could also send them in here to future, because I'm going to wait to build until I have the Bonnie bonus, but also wait to adjust. Well, I can build the port at least. That's not that big of a deal. That would not be that big of a deal. So I could build a hunting camp out here, couldn't I? Yep. Okay, so we can move them out here. Wild game or fur, okay. Lumber camp here. We have a hunting camp out here, actually. And this should actually become a pasture, so I'll place that. Alright, let's get the slaves moved over into the Eternum province and start working with them out there. Also, I think, did I forget to actually start this earlier? Yeah. Let me get research points going in a province of Latium. That'll be worth a fair bit. We'll keep an eye on this. Let me just look at this, and then once we're nearing the full amount, I'll look and see my current research rate to be able to compare, so I get some sort of metric. All right, move over from Iteramnia. Let me move the Romans over. Oh shoot, it's changing around. Stupid goddamn UI. Makes me weep with sadness. Alright. It's good. Okay, and now bring the rest of them in. Okay, good. We'll leave the rest there. That's fine. And now here in Aeternum, they could all just be here, honestly, but I want them to perhaps be over in Histonium, which will be the capital again. Aeternum can still be a city, of course. It's fine, but I want to move them over to Histonium. It might not be a bad idea because Histonium. Well, neither one of these is like a colony or anything. So I could get the trade route here again. Let me do a big trade thing and I'll do that now actually, may as well. Okay, what am I looking for here? Trade routes. All right, let me get trade routes going. So Tuskia, so across the board, let me just trade in for value unless I have some really specific reason to trade in for something else. Tuskia has completely good loyalty, so just trade in for value. From Egypt, that's fine. I can't believe Egypt's trading with me again. I wouldn't if I were them. Right, Aeternum can trade in. Let's trade in for noble happiness if we can. Bring in incense. Hold on, we have dyes available. I noticed that a minute ago. Only one though. So I can get double dyes. It's really valuable. Let me cancel. Let me start trading for dyes. Let me cancel. I think we're okay to cancel more food. Let me cancel more grain. I think we're able to run that for a bit here. More earthenware? No. Why is earthenware so rare on this map? I feel like earthenware is not a rare resource, but in this campaign it just is. Alright, trade in the dyes. If we can just get another copy of dyes, that would be very good. Dyes is the noble happiness resource, and it's very rare, so we need to try to get that going if we can. Anyways, back over here. Alright, good. What else? Or where else? Corsica. Let's trade in marble. Looks good. Noble happiness. Aluminium. Let's trade in. Let's see here. Noble happiness goes first. Marble. Actually, aluminium's probably. I'll trade in marble. May as well. May as well. I think Italia should have the best trading at the minute. And then Picenum can trade in some marble as well. Alright, and then down here, Campania, actually anything else that I missed up here? Nope. Campania has another trade route ready. Let's just trade in some glass, I suppose. Who else? That's it for Italia, or I was looking at the wrong one. Sicania can trade in something too. Alright, noble happiness is very much needed, but there's no more available. Good citizen happiness. Let's see if we can slow that thing down. Sicania is on the verge to rebellion, so we really got to get this going. We got to get our stability up and our tyranny down as fast as possible here. No time to lose. Another reason not to do more conquering, because then I'd gain more tyranny by destroying cities. I just can't help it. It is in my nature. Alright, Seculia as well. Trade in some spices. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Do we have a spice trade here? No, but there's only one available, so it's fine. Otherwise, I would have set up a spice surplus. Yeah, okay. Alright, over here, this all is actually Epirus has a trade route available now. Alright, Epirus is going to want some gold. Alright, so 34 treasury, what do we actually have now? Or 34 income. 36, okay, so that's worth a fair bit. Or a couple gold. Once all these buildings finish and I can start trading these resources, our commerce economy will continue growing. Again, the commerce economy is a long-term investment. We have to rely on the other AI nations to actually choose to trade with us, which they just will occasionally have the opportunity to do so. So the extra copies, you know, won't make their money back right away. So this really is like, the commerce economy really does not have a quick return on investment. But all the slaves are also going to be producing tax in these locations, so we're going to sort of double dip in commerce and tax economies simultaneously. So that is certainly pretty good. Then we'll, let's see, the faith of Fabia Tertia. Never has a more devout woman existed than Fabia Tertia. Our people clamor at the very door of the temple, demanding that we declare a feast in her honor. 18 gold for 6 stability. Hell yes. Do I go into bankruptcy for this? I don't really want to, but what I could do instead is cancel one building to avoid that. But I sort of don't want to cancel any buildings. Let me cancel the fort I was building here. 6 stability. Absolutely worth it. Glory to Fabia Tertia. We'll just rebuild the fort here later. It's not a huge deal at the minute. Alright. Let's go with my olives. Yep. Now that we have some more money, we can actually do this now. Let me move some of the slaves that are in Aeternum. Actually, they will get assimilated quick because of the Grand Theater that's here. Although, let me move all the Roman slaves out because I don't need to convert them or assimilate them. Move them to Histonium. That's what we'll do. We'll leave them in Aeternum to get assimilated quickly. Alright, from Aeternum, give me the Romans. And don't switch it around on me. Because it does that, I have to do this manually, like slowly like this. I can't just type it. I can't click it fast because it switches around and screws everything up. Alright. Good. And then I think I'll just leave all these slaves in Histonium to promote up. That looks fine. Yeah, that looks fine for now. We'll just leave this all. So now we're done with the slave micro in this area after a long, long ways of doing that. Long time of doing that, I should say. Alright. This all looks good. We proceed. Yeah, so I'll go to war with Macedon, maybe in the next consulship. I may even should have a peace consulship. Not a terrible idea. Governor of Magna Graecia is disloyal. You little jerk. What's the problem now? I don't know what the issue is. I guess I could give him free hands and then replace him. I don't really want to spend all the PI on all the policies, though. That would be miserable. I've already bribed him. Actually, well, maybe I can bribe him. Let me see if I can just bribe him. I don't want to deal with free hands on this guy. I swear to God, every episode, some new bullshit's happening with the Magna Graecia governorship. Just can't be helped. Or we lost a trade route for something. God, what the hell was it? Was it gemstones? No. But actually, I think it was gemstones. Let me cancel my gemstone trade that I had somewhere else. I set one up, but I don't remember where it was. All right, imports. Here it is, Tarentum. No, not there. Not where I'm getting it from. Fall. All right, where's Tarentum? Tarentum's over here. All right, cancel the gemstone import. Just trade for something else. Trade for gold, I guess, from Egypt. All right, import gemstones. There we go. There we go. Now we're gonna have the SID level reestablished. That's very important. Also, Roma is nearly able to get to 100%. Actually, their total value is over 100, so we're going to be able to get to 100% SID value in Roma possibly within 50 years of the campaign beginning. That's crazy, but probably it's not going to be that fast. But that is still quite nice. Center of civilization, indeed. All right, back to this guy. We can bribe him. All right, this will have to do. What is his problem? Power base. Governorship size. I mean, his wealth is probably contributing a fair bit. Tyranny doesn't help either. Selfish. Character. Oh, plotting quietly. That's why. That's what. Okay. This guy's also not that great. You know what? I should have given him free hands, actually, because now I spent 5 PI I didn't need to spend. Because free hands doesn't matter if he's not employed. I'm going to replace this guy with... Actually, I don't really have anyone good ready to go. How about any officers I could poach? Manius Claudius is probably the most promising looking guy here. What are his loyalty stats like? Abrasive and uncaring is 2 bad loyalty traits. Okay, yeah, that's probably not going to be a good option for me then. Anybody else with good finesse? Anyone? I always seem to have finesse, you know, Look at this guy's stats, holy crap. I always seem to have finesse problems in my campaigns. I can never have enough good finesse characters. I could put Archimedes with his 12 finesse, but I don't really want to have a non-Roman. I have literally no one in my government with good finesse at all. Like, this guy is not even... 8 is actually among my higher finesse options, so I'm just going to have to work with him, unfortunately. That's too bad. Yeah, we're gonna have the rest of this consulship and the next consulship be focused on peace and infrastructure, and then in the following ones, so 505 to 510, we'll go to war with Macedon again. That way they have time to maybe conquer more stuff down here. They're not doing it very well right now. They also conquered stuff over here. Interesting. We may get involved with taking some of that stuff later. Crisis, speaking of which, crisis in Macedon. The recent death of the Macedonian ruler has caused a great deal of political disturbance in the country. Eager to take advantage of this situation, numerous lackeys, pretenders, and legitimate claimants to the throne have risen up to bear arms against their newly crowned Basilius Antigonus II, Gonatus Antigonid. As the nation of Macedon is of interest to us, it might be that we can exert certain influences over the more rowdy pretenders in the hopes of plunging their nation into further turmoil. We could support the pretenders. Interesting. Let me select one guy just so I can verify. Okay, whatever. I don't really care about the Macedon the pretender crisis. I don't really care about that. That's fine. Okay, I can replace this guy at will. Parlous state. There exists in Rome a general feeling of dissatisfaction at the financial practices of Appius, Fabius, Lupius. Malicious rumors circulate painting a wild picture of the hoards of gold jealously squirreled away in the national treasury. Donate to the poor. I like this one. I have to cancel more buildings. I can cancel that port that I've got getting set up over there. That would probably get me close to enough. I just want to avoid even a monthly tick of bankruptcy, because you can have really bad events from that. This is really close. I don't really want to cancel any slave buildings, but I guess I can just reconstruct it later. Is there anything else I can cancel? Anything at all? I don't want to cancel any of these. Alright, you know what? I'm going to roll the dice on 1 month of being very slightly bankrupt. Come on, game. Don't screw me over with these crazy bankruptcy events. I've had a lucky episode so far. Let's see if we can keep this going. I don't like being bankrupt even very briefly in a very small amount, but very soon this will be fixed. Alright. Let's hope that this doesn't result in any crazy problems here. Bankruptcy events have a chance to trigger, but they also may not trigger, so come on. Bankruptcy events, don't screw me over. Okay, we're in the clear. Those bankruptcy events are nothing to mess with. We do not want to deal with those right now, so dodge that bullet right there. Holy crap. But the stability is very good. We're up into negative trend, but that is completely fine. And this is without any AE lowering it either, so that's kind of crazy. But we are going to have even more stability if possible. How's our internal affairs looking? Things are getting back under control. Very close to stable. Macedon's basically stable right now, which is great. Greece is under control. How about Moesia Superior? These guys are not as okay with things, but this is more recent, so it's not a huge surprise. Okay, over in Magna Graecia, things are largely under control now. But these places have taken a loyalty beating, so the rest of this consulship and the next consulship is going to be about getting, especially Magna Graecia, sort of turned around. This whole situation has been quite dire. I need to stop gaining tyranny. I need to get everything, under control. Let's see more of those events that let me lower tyranny. That would be really cool if I could get some of those, but I guess we'll see. With the boost to our economy all of these new buildings will bring from the Egypt war, we should be able to start getting quite a bit more income per month once our commerce economy really gets going. So, also, I really should probably replace this guy with someone who's going to be more loyal. He's so close to disloyalty. And, I mean, no one else has amazing finesse. Actually, one thing I could do as well, once we actually have the election, I could actually make Lepidus the governor. That would actually be a pretty good idea. He does have 10 finesse. He's one of my highest finesse characters in the game. And having an 8 martial 10 finesse character who should be very loyal as a former consul, he'd be a solid person to replace the current guy. as the governor over here. So I'm going to do it like that, actually. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Still have Cornelia Secunda coming in. How's she doing health-wise? She's looking all right. Yeah, this will be fine for a purely peaceful episode to come. Can you, oh, you're fighting Sparta now. That's Athens, never mind. You guys are still fighting these guys. Not very quickly, though. You need to get to work on that, please. Alright. So close to being able to do this, but it's just, if these guys weren't protected by Macedon. That being said, I could maybe I should just do it in this episode. Academic pursuits are done. Armies are ready to go. I do have some money saved up. I don't need the manpower, really. All I need is these 3 tiles, and I kind of want to grab this stuff from Macedon. All of these city look... So let me think about it in terms of the tyranny gain. There's no tyranny gain over here. There's no cities. These 3 cities I would keep anyways. Lamia, I would probably get rid of. Maybe. Although, would I even take Lamia for this deal? What do I want? I don't think I really want Lamia, because Lamia is part of Greece, isn't it? Well, this one requires Lamia, so I would probably want to get Lamia to make this one happen sooner. And then also getting the stuff over here. Corinthos. Okay, this is 5, 10, 15 tyranny, but I could do it sort of staggered out. Alright. Yeah, let me go ahead and do the Macedon War, actually. Because my truce with them is up by now. It ended last year. They're distracted by another war, so this will be really easy. Let's just get this over and done with. Let's, that's the wrong button. Send over the forces. Go ahead and increase army maintenance to normal. Fleet maintenance, increase this to normal as well. Good thing everyone's here, actually. We can just load everyone up really easily. 53 cohorts. Okay, just put them on the Tempest classes. That's fine. You guys come over and grab the... Let's grab the, we'll go over to Crotone and grab the Migration Levy from Crotone as we pass by. Yeah, let's go get this thing wrapped up. I'll drop the Migration Levy off in the north to go take out these guys and grab this stuff. And then the main levy will come over here. And I guess we can get some money from sacking this stuff here from Macedon, so that's not a bad idea. Also, war exhaustion's almost back to 0, so that's good. We can gain a bit of AE, and it's not going to be the end of the world. Alright, good. Swing around. These guys want my access. No, I'm not giving you military access. Stop asking me. You just come into the port. This is the faster way. Alright, everyone board on the ships. Okay, so I'm going to go and first of all drop off the... I'll drop them off here and I'll have them just walk north. Then I'll sail south and get ready to do the attack. May as well do it while we have the good Marshal of Lepidus to help out in the war. Not a bad idea. Breakthrough. The talent of Archimedes Fedid knows no bounds. In his role as researcher, he dictates that his capacity for further innovation has increased. We are sure to benefit from this situation. Alright, I will take a free invention. Thank you. Okay, what am I going for now? What did I get last? I think I got bookbinding last. 6% more Roman happiness across the board would be amazing, but there's a lot of really good stuff here. Getting the AE impact now would not be a bad thing to grab preemptively. Could also get triumphal coins now, but I think I want to wait until I need all the manpower from that. Let me go ahead and grab Divine Mandate. There's some really good subject stuff down here, and war score cost reduction stuff, and just a lot of good stuff in general. Ooh, this could be interesting. These sort of end cap ones are often kind of ones you can pick to go for or not, because this one, you can see what the modifier is there. Pretty interesting stuff. Or I progress down towards the anti-tyranny stuff. Also, Patrocinium is really, really good, but this is very deep in the oratory tree, so we need to go quite a ways to get down there. But this one here gives us 2 innovations immediately, so this one, although this only reaches this, so we could get to here, and then we go because we've already got patronage. So what do we actually need to get down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we get 2. Okay. These are also all good texts for me. Reducing tyranny, loyalty to governors. Okay. Yeah, let's head in this direction. Let me grab control range modifier, even though stenography gives us also room to head over here. Ooh, so I'll do that right now. Or possibly ever. We'll come back to that later. I can get stenography later. Let me grab extended diplomacy for the control range modifier. It is essential for our nation to get to know our adversaries no matter how far away they might be. Alright, and we'll head in this direction. We're getting some more text pretty soon. Yeah, I think getting down to Patricinium is a good target for sure. All the PI bonuses are needed. No doubt about it. Alright, good. I'm just going to save my PI for now, by the way. And now, before I leave, I almost forgot. Conscripti 1, Italia, back on the boats, and sail over here. What's our attack plan? What do I think about this? So Corinthos is still fortified, as Megara is not fortified, actually. These are both Macedonian, right? Yeah. What's the capital of this province for Macedon? Because it's not Megara. This is all held by Athens. Oh, it's the island, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, let me land at Corinthos and grab that. Grab that first. Actually, their capital is over here, isn't it? Yeah, let me land at Petrai, grab it immediately, and then just start sort of making my way through the forts over here. Yeah, because they shouldn't be able to get very deep into my territory with all the forts that I have, so I've got to kind of very slowly... Actually, I can use the Mega Integration force for that. Yeah, let me take this stuff with Mega Integration and then put them back on the boats and then bring them over around. In fact, I could split the boats for this. I really could. What do we need for the cohorts? I can't split while they're on. I'm gonna get them off. Not like that, but you know what I mean. Cohorts, or I mean, Italia needs 53 boats. So let me split away a number of boats. That is, so 37. So 53 minus 37. I'm pulling out the calculator for this one. Sorry, guys. I can't do this math in my head quick enough. Okay, 53 minus 37. 16 Liburnians need to stay, which means let me just add back 16 Liburnians. That's the fastest way. Okay, 24 Liburnians. Okay, that's more than enough for Mega Integration. Okay, we've solved the problem. We have solved the problem. All right. Select so that they are formed. We'll call this Tempus classes 2. This will be Tempus classes 1. I don't think this other one needs an admiral, but I guess I may as well assign an admiral to this one too. Appius Claudius Africanus, I guess I could give him this admiralty as a little retirement benefit. He is very old now, but he served our state well navally many, many years ago with the fight with Carthage, so he'll come back in for mostly a ceremonial, although his 11 marshal is not to be overlooked. He is still a very good admiral, all things considered. But with that noted, put you guys on to Tempest Classes 1, and I'm going to have these guys, I think, land... Or where's their capital actually at? It's in here, isn't it? Where's their capital? Hold on. Capital's at Chalkis for some reason. Okay. Let me just land at Chalkis and immediately start taking stuff unfortified in Euboea. Alright. So come around here. Actually, I guess I could sack before I get to Chalkis. That's not a bad idea. Let me sack Eritrea. I don't think Oreos only has 10 population. Let me just sack Eritrea and then get Chalkis, because I have to... Same thing with earlier. Oh, hold on. The fort of Andros. Actually, this is held by Athens. Or, I mean, it's held by Andros, who's not going to be in this war, so that's fine. They just have a similar color, so that's fine. Okay. So you... Yeah, so we land here, actually. And then we walk in to get Eritrea, and then we walk over to Chalkis. And their main levy will raise here as well, so that should be fine. Shouldn't be more than 2,600, at least I don't think so. Almost for sure not. Almost for sure not, so we should be fine. Okay, and then you guys get on the boats, and then come on over, and then we'll land over here. Where's their capital? It is over here. That is a interesting spot for it to be, but I guess that's fine. Once we take this, it'll transfer this over. Yeah, they're split by P area. That's not a huge problem, though. That's not a huge problem. All right. So off we go. On the boats. We go over here. Once we take this, this will all transfer, and then we'll be in the clear. All right. Collapse of the Lemowikian. News has reached us by word of mouth that the once powerful Lemowikian have fallen to... Oh my god, wow. Holy shit, look at this. Lemowikia, like, collapse is an understatement. These guys fell into, like, such a deep layer of the earth that they are going to form into a ball of mass and become a black hole and consume the universe. Like, this is a crazy collapse. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder it's lost a bunch of traders. I was trading a lot with them. All right, anyways, let me keep reading this. They've fallen to internal bickering, strife, and wanton power struggles. Numerous local chiefdoms have arisen from the ashes of the crisis, perhaps affording an opportunity to their watchful neighbors. The Lemowikian still retain a nominal leadership of some of the disparate clans, desperately clinging to their laughable hegemony. Barbarians. Wow, okay. What was I trading with them? I don't remember. I think it was grain. I think I had one more grain trade, but I wish it told me what I lost the trade routes of, because I literally can't remember. Was it gemstones? No. Was there incense available? No. Okay. What about amber? No. Is there more earthenware yet? No. Okay, what else? Was it myrrh? No. It wouldn't have been myrrh. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Let me trade for... I already have fruit. Okay, never mind. Although more fruit increases the province commerce of Latium, which would be worth a little bit of money, and it's more food. I think this is better to trade for than grain at the minute. Let me trade for more fruit from just Armenia and whoever else that was. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. This is crazy. This is just crazy. I don't even know what to say about this. Gaul is complete. Like, I was kind of excited to see like a powerful unified Gaul, because that would make for a more interesting Gallic campaign in this. I should rephrase that, because campaign means something different on YouTube, but like a more interesting like Gallic invasion from me into Gaul. But it looks like we'll have to wait for them to reform, or they may stay split. I guess we'll see. These guys are actually tributaries. Okay, this isn't quite as bad as it looks. These guys are still tributaries, but they're independent tributaries. I guess we'll see what happens with that. That is pretty interesting. All right, on we come. We'll probably do the Macedon War on speed 3, because I don't need to worry as much about positioning for this one. Actually, their levy won't be here because it's already raised and involved in the war over there. Pirate lair in Bucca. It's come to our attention that a pirate lair has sprung up in Bucca, which is in Eternum. The local merchants... Okay, this is not a great spot for pirate lair. I guess it doesn't matter that much. The local merchants and traders clamor for us to root out these pirates so that their trade ships can continue to sail along our shores unmolested. An advisor of Marcus comes up to him and says, "My consul, I have a cunning plan. I could allow the pirates to be here," and we get a modifier in Eternum. Reducing popularity for Lepidus is fine at the minute, I think. Let me just go for this. Oh, what is it? All right. We've been working with pirates recently, so I guess we're okay with piracy at the minute. Enclosures are finishing. All the stuff that we built... Yeah, all the stuff that we're building up here, or some of the stuff... Actually, all the stuff we're building down here is finished now. I haven't moved slaves down there yet, so we'll get to that later. For now, we've got to worry about this. It's just around here, almost there. We should be fine to declare the war with our fleets at partial maintenance. Shouldn't be a huge problem. Let's turn off fort maintenance, though, once the war begins. As you know, fort maintenance stays on for this war. Definitely stays on for this war. Okay, here we go. Declare the war on Macedon, and what I want to take is probably Thessaly, although I also want to take Euboea. Euboea is part of Greece, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fairly sure Euboea is part of Greece. Okay, I don't think Euboea is part of my mission tree, but I want to take Euboea anyways. Actually, I guess I could leave them in Euboea. What I really want to take is their stuff here and then their Macedon stuff. Let's not maybe go too crazy here. Actually, what am I talking about? I'm sure I need Uboa in this peace deal, or for this mission tree. Yeah, I need Macedon kicked out. Oh, this includes stuff in Asia? Really? God damn it. That's a lot more Ptolemaic land. Actually, is it? No, but it's Ptolemaic subjects, so that's what that is. Okay. This is going to take a lot longer than expected. Okay, also we could get Eastern Strike Fleet at this point, although it's only 10... I guess 10 years of naval maintenance cost reduction is still kind of good. And I probably do want the light ships eventually, so yeah, I may as well build the 10 light ships at some point. I'll wait to switch over my my thing from martial ethos before I do that, so I'll do this probably in the next consulship or after this war when I'm going to be at peacetime. Okay, with that noted, what is my target going to be? I guess could I target, what's this place up here, Dalmatia? No, even though, I guess I don't even know if I have claims on it, but I can just take it in the war, it's no big deal. I guess I'll target Uboa, because this is where I'm going to land first, so I may as well, even though I won't necessarily take it. I guess we'll see. We'll go to war to take Uboa. Looks good to me. Alright, here we go. In we come. Let's land... Actually, I should have split earlier. Let me just land in Eritrea, and then I'll just walk over once I take it. We'll keep the Navy here for the movement, obviously. You guys land in here. And yeah, this should be pretty good to just proceed here. Macedonian Legion is already spotted. Okay, well, we do have a problem with Methone being completely unprotected, but it's not a city yet. When's it finishing? 8th of October of next year. So, okay, so it won't be a city right away, so this shouldn't be a huge deal. The fort in Pella does still protect this area, so they can't get in very far. They can just get to Methone, but that's it. But the area doesn't transfer because of the fort there, so it should be fine. We can just we can just send a force over to stop them if we want. Yeah, let me go ahead, let me siege Eritrea and Chalkis, then I'll get back on the boats and sail over, because there's no land connection between the Uboan island and the mainland, so with my naval supremacy, they're probably not going to put anyone onto Uboa, and they probably don't have forces there. Okay, we've arrived at their fort over here. Perfect. They didn't even raise their forces, or they may have been raised before. I guess we'll see. You guys sail over into this sea tile here. You guys leave... Well, split in half, and so maybe you head over to Chalkis a little sooner. Just get this over... yeah, a little sooner. There we go. This could probably just be an assault, to be honest. Yeah, this should be completely fun. Let me go ahead and assault this. Get that over with. Right, good. These guys are turning around. Okay, good. There we go. We distracted them. I'm also going to stop looking at Ptolemaics. I mean, probably should still keep an eye on them, but for now, get that off my thing there. Sacking of Eritrea, which is here. Okay, Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Eritrea. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war are likely to cause us back, and that all meant to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. I think this is a none shall hide situation. I think so. Alright, good. You guys just head over here to get on the boats as well, 3rd of December for that. Alright, sieges went up here, good. This should all transfer over now. Okay, get on the boats now, and then we'll sail over to be involved down here. Actually, I should have... whatever, this is fine. We'll just land and kill them over here in just a minute. You guys... hold on. Is there any reason this wouldn't transfer here? These guys aren't in the war. Neither are these guys. Neither are these guys. So I think we're fine. Okay. Let's see. Come over here. I'm going to land the Magnagrations to start working on these forts over here. Because remember, these guys are... Actually, no. I'm just kidding. These guys aren't in the war. They're Egypt allies. Getting my two wars this episode mixed up. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I was up drinking last night. I just got some really good news, so, yeah. Let's land at Petrae and get that. Alright. Also, we just finished a bunch of buildings. These are all the buildings in Tuscia that we were doing near the end, or I think at the end of the last war. All right. All these places should now have extra resources, 2 extra per location because we had the slaves pre-set up. So our commerce economy should be looking quite good once people buy our goods. That's the hard part, is waiting for the goods to be bought, but we'll see. The sacking of Chalcis. Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Chalcis. The enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Cosmos back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide 140 gold from the Macedonians. Well deserved. Alright, on the boats you go. Actually, just kidding. We're going to get on the boats from the port. I guess this is technically the other... Alright, 15th of December, what is this? This is actually faster to do it like this anyways, so that's perfectly fine. We'll land over here and grab, I think, Lamia, and then just go north and start getting up to no good, as the kids say. Trade with Selly kids. Yep. Alright. Actually, we're in the right spot to just come into Lamia right now. Let's just do that, honestly. Let's just get our army over in this area, and we'll have the boats stay in this tile for now. That looks fine to me. Actually, no. Actually, yes? Is this the same? No, this is a different tile. There's just no... It's because these guys are departing. That's great. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. Alright, there's their Legion spotted, but we can just go catch them up here later. In fact, I might get on the boats from Lamia to come up to catch them so that they stop threatening Methane, if I can help it. I guess we'll see what we can get up to here. Aims of the Bani realized. I actually don't remember what the Bani wanted, but I guess what they wanted is what happened. Partisans of the Bani are practically falling over each other to congratulate Consul Marcus for defending their interests in the Senate of Rome. Ensuring the concerns the conservatives were addressed will help to win their support in future disputes. If their leader, Governor of Greece, Russos, could get some loyalty, that'd be neat, but I guess we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, we're going to definitely go stop them from their northern movements. Alright, sacking of Lamia. Get to the port there. Okay, Marcus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Lamia. The enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Cosmos back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Let's just obliterate this whole area. 4th of January, we can depart, and we will try to catch these guys before they arrive at our place. Oops, missed one day there. Alright, head on up. You guys have arrived, land and grab Petrai, and then we'll get back on the boats and sail over to get to work on Corinthos as well. Right now they're turning around. Let's just try to catch them if we can. They sort of don't know what they're doing. Can't blame them for being a little unsure of what they're up to because they don't have a lot of good options here. Stop them. I guess we'll just go attack them in Methone. Honestly, this looks fine. Alright, it's 26th of January. We're going to catch them before they can finish taking it, so we'll just do a landing attack. That's fine. This is a completely winnable fight on every front, so nothing to worry about. You guys just stay here to support this army, and I guess to ferry it around in just a minute. So, looks good. Won that siege, back on the boats. 26th of January. This battle begins. 26th of January, alright, very good. Or they... Okay, no, we just didn't get a pop-up. Alright. You head on over towards Corinthos, 30th of January. Battle of Methone should go very fine. They have surprising amounts of morale, but they're not going to win this fight, or even do much damage, given their numbers. Come to Corinthos and get to work on that. Probably do an assault once you have enough morale. Right down here. This fight should go very smoothly. Everyone wants to trade with me. That's very good. Those are all the resources that we just got that I'm trading away, so works for me. Alright, you guys cover your morale. These guys are very durable, oddly. Come on. This is a surprising lack of success here with this battle. This should be way, way better than this. I guess the landing effect was not great. Okay, it was a stack wipe in the end, so I'll take that. And we captured their guy. Okay, let me go ahead and just release him so I'm not worried about him later. Alright, with the stack wipe there, the whole legion's destroyed. Let's actually get back on the boats from here. This will be faster, and then land over here and just start carpet sieging all the cities. get this whole thing over with. And then on the monthly tick, I think I may do an assault down here with this force once it recovers into March. Right, you guys land over here. Okay. Yep, this is fine. Let me wait 4 days in case I get a breach, but otherwise, yeah, status quo. It's time to assault. Okay, here's another force right here. Oh, wait a minute. What is this maneuver? Oh, the fort. Ah, shoot, I totally missed that this fort is here. Okay, I have been effectively bamboozled. So let's take the long way around. That's a shame. I'm going to bring the ship in here to support over here with movement. That way I can move around the fort. Actually, yeah, I can move into Hollows and then move into the ships without the fort stopping me, so that's completely fine. Alright, won the Siege of Corinthus, very good. Come and sack Megara. Then we'll bring these ships around to transport over to grab Aegina, which covers Megara as the approach capital, so I'm going to get Megara first. Alright, continue selling our goods. These guys are just going to try to avoid me. I can actually split this army apart and do sieging as it's trying to catch these guys. This is super annoying. We're going to Holos. Then we just come to Larissa and just start sieging it. And then I'll split and get the other two after I get Larissa. Yeah, these guys are trying to juke me. Very clever. But I can get to Meliboy. Let me actually bring the boats back around like this in case I need to go save the Amethane. I'll actually split you guys preemptively. Split in half. You go there. You go there. These guys should still not do anything funny with those numbers. Megara is 1. Very good. Okay. Didn't end up sacking it. That's too bad. Oh, this is Russus, so never mind. Of course I'm not going to sack it. But I guess I didn't need to go for it then, but whatever. We'll get these guys on the boats and then bring them over. I wish I could go and sack Athenae, but these guys are not in the war. Oh, they are in the war. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, they're allied with Macedon. Joke's on me. Okay, I completely didn't realize I was fighting Athenae as well. Okay, interesting. This opens up... Actually, Athenae is not doing too well in this campaign, so it's not even really worth it to sack them. That is kind of sad, but... Okay, well, I don't really care too much about... Actually, I do kind of care too much, because this territory is part of Home of Civilization, so I do kind of want to get this too. I don't want to go too crazy here. Let me finish sacking these cities, then maybe I get a small peace deal where I at least get the northern stuff, get the rest of the Macedonian stuff, get everything up until Home of Civilization, because this requires fighting Messenia anyways. I can always fight Athenae later. I could always fight Athenae later. Okay. Let me just proceed here. We've got the numbers to do a lot of stuff here. I just don't want to go crazy with the war score and all that. Okay, there's the Athenian navy. Or I mean the Athens army, I should say, not the navy. Alright. 11th of April. Sacking of Larissa. Maticus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Larissa. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war looked at Akazo's back on Roma to admire Marcus greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright. You guys head over to Pharai to prepare to get on the boats from Meliboea. Alright. Just cross over the boats. The boats are in the way. Onto this island. There we go. It looks a bit weird, but that is what's happening there if you look at the movement carefully. Sacking of Pharai. Maticus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Pharai. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at Akazo's back in Roma to admire Marcus greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. I think. Let's double check this really quick. Yes, this can just about survive None shall hide, although now it's quite damaged. It's perfectly fine. We will just stay here in a large group together. Where are these guys going? Oh, they're up to weird stuff there. Actually, I do need to get this fort here in order to get this in the peace deal, so I'll go assault the fort with this now combined force, which should be fine for level 2-4. Then this force can come up and grab the Ganoi after that. Sacking of Pharsalos. Marcus Valerius Lepidus led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Pharsalos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war left to cause us back, and they're all meant to admire Marcus greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide, I think. Double check that. Yep, definitely fine for that tile. Head up to Ganoi to get this whole thing under control. And then we need this destroyed to get this in the peace deal, so that's fine. You guys actually, or this navy come down here actually to provide support. There we go. You guys can grab that, and then we should be fine to the south after that. Yes, that's right. Okay, this should be fine for an assault. Let me wait for the tick to get full morale, or near full morale. These guys are now stuck on the islands of Peparatos, and they're not going to be going anywhere. Could kill them for, once we get this, we can kill them for an easy stack wipe and more war score. Probably worth doing once the assault's done. Maybe, we'll see how much morale we have left. Fabia Tertia is cultivating quite the reputation as a woman of decency and honor. Such virtues give our citizens good reason to feel safe, secure, and stable. Splendid, more stability. 62 with positive trend. What am I doing to get this much stability? Divine Sacrifices is still in effect. What is the, how do I have this much stability right now? I'm not complaining, I'm just not sure why I have such good trend. I don't have an explanation for that. How much longer do I have Divine Sacrifices going? 499. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, for now though, let's proceed. Wait for the tick. Agina is 1. Good. Smallest tile in the universe to populate. I mean, I guess I could... Let me just... Yeah, let me just stay here actually with the fleet protecting me. Okay, this fleet is not a danger to the small fleet. That's good. I think we're fine just to... Oh, they're going to retake this, actually. All right, now we're in a race, because they're going to go retake Chalkis. Okay. This finishes before this finishes, so I'm willing to come back and retake Chalkis, which is a shame. Chalkis is going to get really slapped around. All right, this war won't be endable quite yet. Actually, what we could do is bring the guys on Agina over to Chalkis. Let's land in the port. Actually, they don't really have enough morale to for sure win this fight. 9 Marshal as well. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to retake Chalkis with this army right this second because of recently doing an assault. Let's just head over here and maybe land in Eritrea to maybe pull them over. That might work. It's a bit risky. So I don't think we're going to get there in time. Is it Andros in this war? No. Let me actually land at Charistos. And let me come to Charistos and maybe like tempt them to attack me over there. And now their navies are sailing around. They're going to go recover the Athenians that are in Hermione. Just you watch. I'm sure that's what they're up to. Oh, also forgot to do the assault earlier. My bad. Wealthy patron. The city of Waiti has often been overlooked by wealthy patrons for our capital. Today, however, Appius Claudius Africanus, our second admiral, has offered to spend a sizable quantity of wealth on constructing a grand temple to Bacchus in Waiti. Okay, this is actually a library, which would be not a bad thing to have for a tech city, I believe. Yep, libraries are quite good for that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Popularity for him. Waiti gets a bonus for 10 years and a free library. Sounds fine to me. I'm not going to complain. Alright. Over here, let's go and do an assault. And you guys come over here. Actually... Yes. Yeah. We're in the right tile already, so just hang tight. Alright, we need to recover that. Oh, hold on. This is a crossing? Okay. I guess that makes sense, but there's no, like, indication. There's no line on the thing. Well, okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm stupid. Chalkis extends over the water. Like, this is part of the same tile. That's really confusing, but I guess that answers my earlier question about how they got there. Alright. So actually do something kind of like this and just go retake it really quick. Once we retake it, we should be good. You guys just come down this direction. Sacking of Demetrius. Maticus Valerius Lepidus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Demetrius. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Maticus greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide, I think. Let's double check. Yep, none shall hide. Okay, now we just need to retake Chalkis, or we don't bother with Uboa, which isn't necessarily part of our early deal needs. We could come get Athena. I think what we do is the initial plan of just getting the rest of Macedonia and maybe this part of Greece, and then we get this stuff up here, which we can do right now with the deal that we just got. Let's go ahead and see what peace deal they will go for. So I don't want all of this stuff here. I just want these 3 tiles, although I guess I could get all of this stuff because I will eventually want to go into Illyria more. This mission tree forcing me into Illyria is deeply disturbing. I am perturbed. This is a lot of EE for land that I don't really care about that much. And it tag deletes this nation, which is not something I really am super keen on doing right this second. But this would technically be better for in the long term to just get this Illyrian land. And it does accomplish our goal of getting this. Alright, let's see what else we want in this deal. I want this too. Okay. I need that for which part? Do I actually not need this for any of these parts? I guess not, actually. Okay. Then I may as well grab the Lamia stuff too. What are we looking at now? Okay, yeah. This is part of... This is Thessaly, okay. No, this is Boeotia. Okay, this is Boeotia, I see. The rest is held by Messenia. Okay. They won't agree to this. Okay, that's worth noting. This is a lot of land, to be fair. How about I don't ask for Boeotia? They're still nowhere near agreeing to this. I guess technically I don't need Thessaly either. They still won't agree to this? Alright. Alright, let's look at this mission tree very closely and discover what we don't need to worry about. Okay, if we just ask for these 3 tiles, and we don't ask for anything else, which I'm totally fine doing, by the way. So, they actually won't even agree to white peace, so we have a bit of work to do here. Okay, so let's just be let's make it simple and ask for everything. We need a fair bit more. Once we retake, okay, we need to retake let me look at the peace deals later. We need to retake Chalkis, and then we're going to be fine. And once this stuff is retransferred over, we're going to be fine. Once these guys get here, we'll get our morale back up, and then we'll kill the army over there and stack wipe them. That will make things a lot easier. These guys are going to go siege Corinthos, that's fine. This actually stayed occupied, interestingly enough. Alright, 100%. Let's wait for this to finish. You guys... I can't because it's not my territory. Give it a month or so. Everyone, just get this under control. Chalkis is 1, very good. Okay, there we go. Now they should be open to this deal, and they are open to this deal. I could ask for a bit more as well. This is part of Macedonia, and I want to just get the rest of this, even though I don't need this for my mission tree. And I want to grab this stuff too to make things easier. And this, I already have Greek territory. This will make a fight with Messenia much easier later on. So let me push a bit further and get this stuff too. This is so much more for some reason. They really require a ton more. Alright. We're in a good position to carry out the rest of this war. There's no need to get disheartened. Okay, let's go ahead and sack wipe their guys and just push our way forward to get the deal where we get the Lamian stuff too. Let's give it maybe a monthly tick. Actually, here's what we do. Let's go pick up the guys in Chalkis and send them over to... Who owns this? This is owned... Actually, this is occupied by me. Alright, get on the boats. You guys come over here to that fort as well. We'll send them over. Everyone will be involved in this attack. Maximal damage possible. Alright. Everyone merge. after the tick, we'll just cross over with partial morale and get a big victory. And I hope that we get a good burst of war score from that. And all of my ships rejoin together into one classis, I think. Alright, monthly tick. Cross over. No, not there. Cross over here. 12th of July. This should be fine. I just don't want to wait for all that morale. We'll lose a lot of manpower, but we've got plenty of manpower to spare. Nothing to worry about there. Alright, there should just be a quick stack wipe. Yep. Alright, there we go. Battle of Caparatos. That's a fair bit of war score right there. Okay, Macedon, how are you feeling about this now? Still really not okay with this idea for some reason. Man. I don't have any Beatine territory yet. I could just hold off on getting the Beatine stuff. Honestly, it would be fine. Just come back for them later. I have to fight Macedon again later anyways to get them fully out of Greece. So this war is just about finishing this stuff and getting this part of Macedonia. And then I'll do all the Greece stuff later. That's honestly the smarter way to do this. So extra war score for no extra gain. I could force them to release somebody, I guess. That's not a bad idea. Who can they release to get rid of these guys down here? I could force them to release Megara. Alright, let me hold on. Reset this. Release nation. So Megara would just be independent. That'd be fine. Corinth. I actually don't want them to release people because I want to just take it in one fell swoop later on. So never mind about releasing. Actually, can you release people over here? They have territory over here, don't they? Yeah, they do. Can I get them to release the people in Asia? That would make my life a lot easier. Who's over here? I guess we'll see what they're... who's in the release menu. I don't know the names offhand. Anybody over here? Here we go, Iolia. This is it. This is the way. Okay, we're going to force them to release Iolia. They do agree to this deal, just about. Could make them release even a few more people. Oreos, Visa. Nah, I want this all for myself later. This is fine. Okay, so Angliae, Dalmatia to Rome, and we'll have to set up an Illyrian governor. Macedonian Thessaly to Rome, and Iolia is liberated. 11 AE is totally fine. That's about 2 years of AE recovery. That's not a big deal. Let's go for it. Okay, look at that name placement right there. The Hellenistic regional power of Macedon accepts our generous peace offer. We have fully taken this territory from this tribe. I'm just going to go ahead and lower AE. That sounds fine to me. Armies can be de-raised, which is to say stood down. That's how you actually say that. Okay, they're actually back up again in about a year, so that sounds fine to me. New Illyrian governor needed. Okay, and our mission tree can be advanced. Holy shit, finally. Alright, let's put our incoming consul, I believe. Yeah, Cornelius Secunda in charge for now to get the finesse. Actually, how many policies would that be? Only one. That's fine. Put her in there so she can start building some seats. Actually, let's still have 100 as the consul, so never mind. We could put Agrippa Fabius Lucanus as our person. This is a new character who's just come of age. Blood of the Cloudy Eye. Sure, this sounds fine. Loyalty-wise, no problems with him. Let's put it on to civ effort. I think not. Let's switch it over to harsh treatment. That'll have to do. Capital state over here at Noe. That's fine because it's fortified. I'm not going to mess with that right now. Let's get rid of these extra random buildings. And these colonia might be fine to keep, but I cannot be bothered to keep them at the minute. The ports can go as well. Slave estate can go. What's this? Barracks can go. Okay, very good. And in this area, by the way, eventually I think Tragurin will be our capital because it's farmland on the coast. Come back to this later, though. Actually, Delenton would be an okay internal, or like a non-coastal capital, farmland on a minor river. And it protects the movement around here. We'll come back to that later. We don't own this territory yet. We'll come back to that later. Okay, and this is what this was all for. Also, let's go ahead and lower all this stuff. Oh, there we go. All right. This is what this was all for. Protect the Adriatic. The first step in securing our lands from foreign threats are to take control of the other side of the Adriatic so our men have a secure area to land in and start their campaigns for pacifying dangerous Illyrian lands. Eastern Adriatic coast. Okay, with our recent conquests along the eastern Adriatic coastline, we have managed to subdue some of the Illyrian and Greek threats in the area. A Roman colony in the area will secure our conquest for the foreseeable future. So, where to put this Roman colony? Well, now that I know Apollonia doesn't actually have a port on this tile, Lissus is a better location, to be completely honest. Lissus does control a strategic passageway. It's farmland on a minor river and coastal, like Apollonia. So I think I'm actually going to move the capital from Apollonia to Lissus and actually deportify, as it were, Apollonia. It's still going to keep one port. I mean, every coastal city should have a port, but Lissus will be the capital. So that's cleared that up for me nice and easily. So up to 2 pops and Lissus become Roman. It becomes a colonia. And a city is constructed here automatically, and it becomes the provincial capital. So this is pretty good. Lissus will be our capital for Illyria Graeca, or Graeca, I should say. Looks good to me. Lissus is perfectly blocking the path northwards. And we can actually start a building construction in Lissus as well. Let me go ahead and trade for stone before I do that. Cancel the sheep, and bring in the stone. Build a fort here. That is good to get going. Good. Apollonia can stay fortified because it's a city. I should also fortify Dyrrachium as well, but I'll come back to that later. Okay, next up is foothold in Illyria. Found a colonia in here. This is weird because this overlaps so much with the other one. I guess we'll see if it forces us to move the capital again. It's kind of strange. With our first steps into Illyria secured, it is essential that we continue our campaign deeper into Greek and Illyrian lands while we have the initiative. I have to pick one? God damn it, are you serious? I can't just keep it at Lissus? Why is this designed like this? Why can't I just select no, don't move it? That's 30 provincial loyalty that I'm throwing away for no goddamn reason. Alright, Illyrian foothold. Let's take it down a notch. Taking control of the homeland of the Illyrian pirates is only the first step in pacifying the threats of the east. With the warlike Macedonians to the east, Illyria proper to the north, and the arrogant Greeks to the south, there is a lot of work that remains. Having a safe haven for Romans will be essential to continue our campaigns. I'll make Apollonia, because Apollonia is a better city than Dyrrachium. I'll make it a colonia, but I'll move the capital manually. So Apollonia will protect our borders towards Macedon and Epirus. Yeah. But just kidding, capital goes back over here. Don't move it again. Don't move it again. It stays there. Apollonia will still be a good permanent city location, so that's fine. Next up is the Ionian coast. Finally, some places where it's not going to move my capital around. Far from the rich heartland of Greece lies the mountainous and harsh coast of Ionia, with a people who are stubbornly refusing the overlordship of foreigners. All right. The Aeolian coast, I guess is what the thing means to say. The mountainous coastline of western Greece have been a difficult region to capture, but the people have finally given up and accepted Roman overlordship. The Epirotes are notoriously difficult to handle, but with a Roman colony nearby, we can make sure they are not causing too many issues after our armies move on to new campaigns. Not spotting my... Oh, actually, I am spotting it. Looks like Theramum is an option here. No, wait, that's not the right one. Oh, wait, what's this one here? Passerum, and then Ambracia. These are all... Okay. I think I'm going to actually not have Corcyra be a major port location. I think I'll move it to Ambracia, because Ambracia is a better city location than Corcyra. Honestly, with Apollonia no longer being an option for some sort of like super great naval spot here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep Heraclea as a big naval spot, and I'll make Ambracia another big naval spot. That's the way I'm going to handle this situation. I could also have Hydruntum be the major naval spot just right next to it. But I may also wait to see if Lupe can become. But for now, let's set up Ambracia as a main naval port. So Ambracia is rich and well placed to provide a perfect spot for a colony. It's already a large city, so that is perfectly fine. All right, so it moved over from Corcyra, of course. So Corcyra staying a city isn't necessarily a bad idea, but honestly, I think this place, a lot of the infrastructure here was here before I got here. I'll just go ahead and demote Korkyra to just be a regular... Well, this area doesn't have a lot of great city locations, but I want everyone to be in Ambrakia, honestly. And Epirus is never going to be a super populous area. Yeah, let me go ahead and reduce this down at least to a sort of a minor city with a port and a fort, but nothing else. This other stuff can go. This other infrastructure can go. Okay. And then the Tempest classes I'm going to send back over to Ostia to get reorganized. Finally, we'll get the ship construction stuff going. Ambrakia, I'm trading for stone right now still, right? Yeah. Trade stone in, or I mean, get a fort going in Ambrakia. Okay, and then what else is here at the minute? Commercial district can stay. Commercial. And what else? That's actually it. Okay. And it has a great temple, so may as well keep that there. Okay, moving along. Annexing Macedonia. The ancient home of the Macedonians, as well as their many famous warlords, would be a valuable and popular campaign. There are sure to be many rich treasures in the Macedonian vaults. Entering Macedonia. We did this a while ago, but for what it's worth. Once a backwater province, Macedonia rose to prominence under Philip II and Alexander the Great as the home of the conquerors of the known world. Finally, the region has fallen to our troops and we can secure the last remains of the once great empire. We should settle a colony in the area to repress any thoughts of trying to raise old glories once more. Oh no. Oh no, hold on, wait. Yeah, it's going to force us to move the capital out of Methane. And we want, it's going to put us so low to switch us back. Why is this designed to not have a don't select a location option? This is just brutal. Alright, well, I guess I should select Pella because it has more population I can convert. Pella, home of the Argeads, for now. Very temporarily. Very, very, very temporarily. Alright, get the hell back over here. Alright, now it's going to be disloyal, but I need to have the capital be where I want it to be. It's just a thing that I can't not have. But with that, we've advanced through this mission tree quite a bit. This is going to require another war with Macedon and a war with Messenia, who's not sort of entangled with Macedonia. This one here, I need to still take this tile, so we need to move Romans in the area. Do we have, let's see. Actually, what we need is, hold on, who do we have here? Okay, we have one Roman. Any more Romans around here we can make use of? Do I have any Roman slaves nearby I can send over? That would be handy. I know I have Roman slaves in Italia, but do I have any, like, in this area, maybe? Not really that I can see. I've not been doing any assimilation over here. Yeah, this is just not going to be reachable for, like, a long time. Let me think about this. 50% of the population is Roman culture. I have to just wait for Lysis, I think, to get enough. Do I have any Roman slaves anywhere on this goddamn continent? Anywhere? I wish there was an easier way. Actually, hold on. There is an easier way. Hold on. There is an easier way. Where's my population map node? Oh, that's... God damn it. Alright, hold on. Culture. Here we go. Any Romans. Any Romans anywhere. Any Romans. Okay, there's one Roman in Lysis. Any other Romans anywhere. Actually, wait, hold on. There is a way. There is a way. If I can get I haven't done any colonies at all in this campaign, but if I can get a colony over here, that brings enough Romans over. Okay, this is the Talantian area. Please, game, please, let me set up a Talantian colony in Lysis specifically. Please, I beg of you. Fuck you! Fuck you! Yes! Okay, I've been avoiding founding colonies in this campaign because I don't like all the population being moved around. However, and also this brings Illyria Grake to 13 loyalty, but this moves a bunch of Roman pops into Lysis, which should allow me to then move them over to reach Leviathan, although maybe not quite. This might not be as good as it looks, because this doesn't border Leviathan directly. It's over impassable terrain, but this still moves a Roman population over, so that's a good start. Okay, please, please. Just move over enough slaves. Please, I beg of you, please. I I really want to get this in the mission tree before I have to finish the mission tree. Okay. I can't believe I clicked off of that. I'm so stupid. Where's the Talantians in this giant list? Here they are. All right. Listos is a good spot for this anyways. Let's just do this. The best way to ensure lasting loyalty in a region will always be to send those we trust to rule it for us. Let us send a number of trusted Roman men and women to build a new life deep in foreign territory. Okay, Listos, a Roman colony. The arrival of Roman settlers has hardly endeared the local population to us. But the foundation of a colony in this area is without a doubt the best way to exert control here in the long run. Soon even the local Talantian inhabitants will see how our city will prosper and surpass any previous settlements they may have had in this area before the land was confiscated. This is for the best. Okay, Roma. Where else? Illyria. Hold on. This is... Oh yeah, that's the Corsican city. Hidrumtum is a city... Okay, so no slaves sent from resource buildings. This is for the best. Okay, good. What this was all for is we just need to have Skodra receive. Okay, we now have 3 Roman slaves. And what do we need here? So what we need is 7 population, of which 50% are Romans. So this is going to be quite enough. We're super close. Oh, it's disloyal, though. Oh, I didn't think about that. Why? Okay. Well, we'll have to wait. This is still a good colony spot, so I'm not upset that I did this, but at least we have some Romans over here now. Okay, we have to just let our tyranny recover to be able to get the happiness here. Okay, anyways, down here in Thessaly, also, let's, no, not there. Yeah, that's good. That's correct. Down here in Thessaly, let's switch this over to harsh treatment. And as for these new territories, what do we have over here? Okay, this fort and this whole city can go. Although I'm not gonna. I need tyranny room, so I'm not going to demote it yet. I'm just going to sort of remove all the buildings, and then I'll make it a not city later on. All 3 of these locations could just stay cities, honestly. Although I may destroy their infrastructure to get some more money for now. Tax office can go. This can go. Aqueduct can go. Tax offices can go, and then all this stuff can go. This here for the loyalty can stay, though. Okay, over in this area, where should the capital be? Either of these spots is good fort coverage with the permanent fort I'll keep at Hepate. So either Foray or Larissa could be a good spot. Foray has better coverage with the coastline. Yeah, I think it should be at Foray, which is very small at the minute, but I will make Foray the capital. And none of my missions will have colonias down here that I saw, so let's go ahead and move the capital over manually and fortify this while we have stone. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, that aside, the rest of this looks fine. Yep, we should be good to go ahead and switch back over from stone to sheep and resume the time. Lots of internal sheep trades already ready to go. Love to see that. Okay, so this is going to be a matter of time now, so we need to get this place back up into loyalty, which means probably doing some Talantian civil rights. Yeah. We can possibly boost it up quite a bit. So let's take a look over here at the situation. Scroll into the Talantians again. This will go away. Actually, yeah, this is just permanent, so... Alright, that's not great. What can we do here? We need... The one we want is Illyria Grace. This is stability, though, which I don't really want to spend that much. I don't think I can really justify the stability cost for the rest of the nation just to get this colonized. This is like in the most awkward spot in the universe to colonize. Okay, let me think about what I would get if this became provincially loyal right away. So to get up, I need 33 to get into loyalty. So let me first calculate how far I can get with what I can do right now. So putting aside whether this is going to be a good idea or is sensible with the stability costs. So I can get up to 19, and then 25, and then 31. That's 15 stability. If I want to spend 25 stability, I get up to above 33. That's 25 stability, though, to do that. So then we go down to 42 stability. That's a lot of positive trend, though. Also, Pelagonia, as a side effect, gets a lot of loyalty from this stuff. But these actions also have other side effects. All of my citizens everywhere get 12% reduced. Yeah, and then I also get more assimilation in Lirigrake, which is nice. And then I also get 3% reduced Roman habits, although those modifiers are only for a few months, or only for a few years, only 3 years. 25 stability, just to get this back into loyalty right now, doesn't feel super valuable. So now that I know that it's possible to get it above 33, let's discover whether this actually gives me what I want. What I need for this to happen is 7 population in Skodro. That's not the hard part. What I need, though, is for it to be 50% Roman. Can I do that? I have 3 Romans. One's Israelite, but they're Roman. So if I move the 3 in here, this makes it 7 population, but it's like not 50% Roman. I need 1 more Roman population. Is there 1 more Roman population anywhere on this continent? That's all I need as a slave. Then it might be worth doing, just to get that mission over and done with. I think it would be worthwhile to get that colonized right now. Where's my culture map node? Yeah. All right. Are there any more Romans? Let me look at it like this, actually. I'm pretty sure there aren't. Oh, hold on. There's a bunch of Romans down here. Okay. There's a way. There's a way. We can actually move the slaves from here around the entirety. Like, we can basically go around the disloyal area and get to it. Here it is. I found a way. Okay, this being a colony is still a good call, so I haven't made a micro mistake by doing that. But what I can do, actually, is just let it recover on its own and not even give these guys civil rights. Sucks to be you. I'm going to get the slaves in here. They're not slaves, are they? They are freedmen. Woo, should have thought about that a bit more than I did. Okay, I need to look at the numbers. Okay, are there any slaves anywhere that are Roman? Roman, no. Please, somewhere there must be Roman slaves. Somewhere around here. I have so many slaves all over the place. There's got to be Roman slaves somewhere around here. People demoting into slavery, maybe? This is just not happening, is it? Okay. Okay, here's a new question. Can I bring slaves over from Hedrontum? I've never checked this before. Top info. This is disloyal, so I can't do it from here, but here I can do it. Hedrontum. No, come on, it's over 1 water tile. Come on. Wait, hold on. It wouldn't say from Hedrontum, it would say from Tarentum. Come on, 1 water tile? I can't move slaves over? Come on. No, it's not allowed to happen. It's interesting migration. Okay. What about the other way around? From Hedrontum. I can't believe 1 water tile is too far away. God, this is dire. Okay, so if I can just get one Roman into here, that would also solve my problem. Okay, here's another question. What's the demotion rate? Is anyone demoting into being a slave? All right, that's a Talantian becoming a slave. Oh, here we go. Okay, 506, a Talantian slave becomes a Roman. Slave promotion is no longer allowed here. Okay, that's a good start. That is a good start. So we can promote into having a 4th Roman here, a 4th Roman slave here. Okay, so do I mind waiting several episodes to get this thing? I guess that this has to be what happens. I can just wait to finish this mission tree. I have a ways to go still until I can get this colonized. I think I'll just wait. Yeah, since I have to wait anyways, I'm not going to do the civil rights stuff for these guys and spend all my stability. Let me keep my stability high. This is 1 tile, and I'm considering trading all my stability and everyone else's happiness for this 1 tile. Let me just calm down. It's been a long episode. I'm kind of losing my mind here, but I think we're in the clear. We're good just to proceed, and we're going to do just that. So, although first, anything else I need to do down here? Don't really think so. I think we're looking fine. I guess I could spend my money on stuff, couldn't I? Let me save my money, and next consulship, I'll once I get the Bonnie in charge, I'll do my building spree. So let's save the money strategically for now and proceed with the Bonnie leadership next episode. I think that's the plan. Where is this happening? This... What? Come on. Oh, yeah. I'll get to that later. Come on, come on. Okay, we didn't lose very much. 5 Liburnians. God, where are they going? They're going back up here. Alright, fine. Everything is going wrong for me right now. Alright. Hierarchy of responsibilities. We must ensure that there's always someone in place to take the blame if our decisions backfire. Minus 0.02 bounty tyranny. Also more control range and dip range as well. Very good. We're on the way there. We are on the way there. Alright, save my PI for now. Trade salt with Judea. Sounds fine. Looks like they won their war against Yamnat. Actually, yeah, they did. Now they're fighting Sinai, who are independent. Don't know how these guys managed to do that, but sure. They're up to that right now. Alright. I need to be babysitting this goddamn fleet. Embrace piracy. I don't really want to at the minute. Having decided to work with the pirates, Rome has sent envoys to their captain and established diplomatic relations. The pirates have shown interest in our overtures of cooperation and claim they would be willing to work with us in exchange for our protection. The question remains, however, as to how we would prefer to best make use of the pirate skills. We will designate all of Eternum a safe haven for pirates, and in return they will protect our trade while forcibly diverting our neighbors' trade ships to our ports, or they will share their expertise and experience with their shipwrights and sailors. I'm going to do some naval building in the next consulship, so I think I will go for the pirate navy thing, because I guess I have to go for the pirates either way. And I could make use of some of the ships in their navy that I spawn. This modifier is only for a few years, and it's not amazing for Eternum. But actually, this is only an Eternum as well, to be fair. Okay, here's a question. So Eternum is over here. Yeah, I guess what I really want ultimately is the navy. Maurai Supernum. Okay, I can make use of these Liburnians. This is the 5 Liburnians I was lost, actually, technically. Or it's not the exact same ones, but I can make use of them anyways. These guys can head over to Ostia to join in with the reorganization. Alright. Let's try this again. This time, don't get killed by pirates on the way. Eyes peeled, everyone, for pirates. Hopefully, no issues with that. Yeah, I need to just, God. I am in a happy place right now. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, they fucking dared. Oh, okay. I am the occupier of Egypt, and I am being kicked around by goddamn pirates in the Adriatic. I can't believe what I'm looking at right now. I sacked Alexandria, came back with thousands of gold from the Nile Delta region, and I'm having trouble with stupid pirates in rowboats and little sails made of their shirts. The Roman Republic will not be humiliated at the likes of these. Oh, these goddamn pirates. I'm about to lose my mind. Leave me alone. Don't make me start doing those laws and let me get pirate claims. I will do it if you don't go away. Just leave my goddamn coastal cities alone. Coming of the city of Methone, finally I can fortify this. Our extension of new privileges and investments in the local infrastructure have seen Methone grow from relative humility into a true Macedonian city. While it still has some way to go before it can rival the great cities of our age, the past 2 years have ushered in a new era of growth and urbanization in the territory. Alright, finally. I'm going to fortify this next year once I have the Bonnie in charge. I might as well just save up all my money. There's no reason to fortify it right this second, so we will just continue saving up our money for now. Around we go. Okay. Alright. We are looking solid. Alright, we're going to limp back into Ostia. Just about. Yeah, and then next episode I'll also switch over to the naval construction idea and then do a big shipbuilding drive with all my money I've been saving up. So that will be quite good. Continue selling off the resources. Miraculous recovery for Decimus Valerius Brutus. Alrighty. Sounds fine to me. Alright, I'll get my ships reorganized also next episode once I get the naval stuff built up. We shall see. Also, Massilia has been tag deleted, it looks like. Well, actually, no, they're still alive over in Akate. Fine. That is fine. Alright. Everything's trending up. Good. Then Daria has some problems. They just have to deal with it. It's winter time. Yep. You leave. You leave. Get out of here. Alright, looking good. Manius Curius Dantanus died of a heart attack. Governor of Moesia Superior. That's too bad. Alright, we need a new governor for Moesia. Okay, please don't change all my policies immediately. I could put Cornelius Secunda. Let me save her because she's about to be the consul, so let's put Faustus Fabius. This guy's really old, though. Let's put Pulcher into place here. Pulcher. 7 finesse is fine for this. Would prefer more, but this will do at the minute. Okay. It's not the worst idea, but would prefer that you didn't do that, actually. I changed them all. I get to change this one. Ah, man. Dude, please. I'm trying to save my PI. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, this needs to change. That's unsustainable. Okay. Need to demote all those tribal nobles and whatnot to become less upset. Or trade away more stuff. I need more coffee badly, but I'm nearly there, so let's just push on here. Push on and finally get there. One more year to go of this very long episode. Whew. Alright. 45k manpower max is pretty good, though. Can't lie about that. I want to build another city, don't I? But where do I want to build it? Cornelia Prima died. Okay. Wasn't that my... Okay. Decimus Valerius Brutus is now the next expected consul. Okay, let's talk about that in just a second. So, alright, we're going to miss out on... Actually, I don't know what the... Oh, no, hold on. That's a different person. It's Cornelia Prima, not Cornelius Secunda, so never mind. But this guy has more support for some reason. Alright. Whatever. I would prefer Secunda for the higher finesse. Oh, actually, no, never mind. This guy, he does have better finesse. He has the same finesse, and he also has 6 marshals, so it's kind of the same either way. So I guess we're fine with Brutus becoming the next consul, so I'm not going to interfere with this election. He is he's a Popularis, though. I wanted a Bonnie consulship. Okay, I do actually care about that. I want the build cost reduction, so we are going to interfere. I don't like spending tyranny, but it has to be done. Let's see if that did the work or not. If not, this is going to get a bit more complicated. We have a full year to make this happen, though, so let's see. this actually did enough, so that's good. Martial perks, let's just grab loyalty and respect. Alright, now for the remainder of this year, we need to make sure that he does not overcome Secunda. This is about the Bonnie more so than about stats. Like, he does have better stats, but he'll lend her his good martial, and I don't care about her personal martial in this next 5 years. I only care about the national effective martial, so it's going to be the same either way. I think we're going to be in the clear for the next couple months here. So, it's just about the Bonnie getting into power. That's all I care about right now. And reducing Popularis influence doesn't hurt either, to be honest. Keep trading stuff away. Yeah, looking good. Keep the stability going. We're gonna run out of our. I should probably do this, although I don't have enough. I actually will. I will after. Oh, actually, this is the extra cost for it stays for longer than the duration. So, 504. I'll have to do it next consulship. We're gonna stop having upward trend pretty soon, but we at least got pretty high up in the meantime, so I'll have to accept that. Cornelia Secunda died. She was the researcher and arrival of the governor of Greece. Okay. We have a Scorn family now, and we need a new researcher. Potitus Cornelius Scipio. This is a new character. He is very good with 9 zeal. No researcher traits, but this is fine for these purposes. Put him in there. Looks good to me. We do have a lot of slots available, by the way. I should probably start setting up, because feudatories don't take up a slot. I should set up some other, like, tributaries and whatnot. Maybe I'll do that next episode in some very small-scale wars, because with the marshal that's going to be incoming, we don't have a lot to work with. She's also really old, so we may have some problems if she gets ill. What's her health like? She is healthy. Inflammation isn't great. I'm not going to spend money on that. I can just do it as her for free. So, actually, I don't know if you can do it for free or not, but we'll worry about that later. I just want the Bonnie to have a consulship so I can do some big building projects. I have a lot of money saved up for just that purpose. Next episode is going to be a big spender episode, but a lot of this money didn't even come from the Egypt war. This is from more recent stuff and just from saving up. So that's pretty good. Could build a couple roads, I guess, but we'll just save all of our money for next episode so we have a nice big treasury to work with pretty soon here. Oh, man. I drank an entire bottle of rosé last night. I am still feeling it. Even now, it's been, let's see, it's been like 18, 20 hours. All right, religious advance. There we go. Propraetors and proconsuls. Differing levels of imperium could be granted to governors, ensuring that each knows his or her own place. This could often be used as a way to grant up-and-coming politicians a taste of what awaited them in the future. Loyalty of governors +5. That's very helpful. This should also every governor we currently have gains 1 finesse. 1 finesse. I could be super cheeky and actually like reassign a bunch of governors that are younger in order to get the extra finesse on everyone that I want, but I think we're going to go ahead and just grab this now just to continue along here. Alright. Also, we can now embellish the temple of Jupiter Optimus Maximus. This is definitely worth doing, I think, right away. We could wait until the election in case the Bonnie don't have approval and we could get more, but... Or we could... Actually, let me wait and do this after the election to put the popularity on my new consul, because Lepidus would waste it because he's already at 99, so... Let me just wait for the election. I don't need to do this before the election for any particular reason, so let's wait for the election and do it at the start of the next episode, I think. I think that's the play. Chin and the Ariarithids are ahead of me because they have better happiness. Actually, that's... No, yeah, because it's total scoring pop happiness, so it's still... Yeah. Alright, how are the Ariarithids doing? These guys are a growing regional... I guess they're technically a major power at this point, but keep an eye on them. How's Chin doing? Very well is how Chin's doing, so... Great. I'm not pleased with this. I really need Chin to start having some problems. I really, really do. Alright, maintenance. Guards and visitors have pointed out that for quite some time the Temple of Jupiter Optimus... Wow, what is the timing on this event? We just got this, and we're getting an event about this wonder. Okay. Anyways, the Temple of Jupiter Optimus Maximus has started to deteriorate. Now a very prominent visitor from our foreign ally, who I guess we have, pointed out that our once proudest landmark is decaying and its place is damaged. Not only is this affecting the morale of our nation, but it diminishes how we portray ourselves to other nations. Okay, so we could spend 300 gold for 10% happiness in just Roma, so that's a limited help at the minute. This would not be a huge deal in Roma for 1 year, or again, this is all just for Roma. Although 152 gold for 10% tax and output in Roma, we're basically trading gold for research and manpower, which is a good trade because the output of Roma includes research and manpower. So I think this is actually a good trade, to be sure. Yes, definitely. All right. Good. Okay. Oops. We have no more of these. Now it costs us a couple hundred gold to do even one of these, but we can still spend that. March of time. Age finds us all in the end. Even the priests and surgeons shake their heads when confronted with the inevitable decline of the human body, as Marcus Valerius Lepidus is finding out. He may not have much time left. How sad. Diphtheria. Only a couple months to go before the election, so he just has to hold on a little bit longer. Get me in the clear. Oh, he's back. Demodamas, the legendary explorer. He's returned once again. Once more, the legendary Demodamas has shown his face at our border. This time he travels by haggard-looking galley, claims to have spent the last years traveling the coasts of Gaul, even as far as Germania and Hibernia. Yet again, he brings wondrous artifacts said to bestow the blessings of the gods upon those who touch them. We can't be sure of the practical effects, but our people certainly seem to believe him. So I could get this for free. Interesting. 10% fort defense. Yeah, sure, I'll get this for free. I don't know why he's not making me pay him for it, but sure. Continue on your journey. Keep bringing me more gifts, Demodamas. I appreciate it. Impatience is a virtue. Hostus Fabius Aurelianus has become increasingly restless as of late. This is just some guy. He believes that his stature is deserving... Who is this guy? This is some kid. He's not literally a kid, but he's a young character. He's not very good at anything. 7 zeal isn't even very good. He's approached our senate insisting we bestow a role. No. I don't care about you at all. Get out of here, stupid kid. Unrivaled wealth. With the recent passing of Aplos Werizid, who was a Messapian living in my nation for some reason, has caused widespread interest among the Senate and amongst our population at large. His considerable fortune is of such magnitude, even after settling the various debts that he owed, that a number of claimants have come forward hoping to secure themselves a windfall. One such claimant, Claudia Prima, who is our current co-consul, has the support of a number of other wealthy patricians from around our Rome, and is widely considered to be the rightful heir. I'm fine to get her disloyal briefly. That's not the end of the universe. She's about to not be a officer, although she's a family head, so I should keep that in mind. And the loyalty should remain after... Yeah, I don't need the money that much. She can have the money directly. Also, we have a bit of a problem here. Brutus is regaining succession support. The problem is basically a bunch of Populari support, although some also support Cornelia. And I've already lowered his loyalty, so I sort of don't know what else I can do here. Can I do something with her to give her additional... She's a family head. Can I do something to give her additional power base or whatever? Not really, honestly. Not really. I just have to hope that within the next couple months, if she was the one there already, if it becomes a tie, I hope she stays the main person. I just want the Bonnie to be in charge. That's like the main thing I care about with this. Aren't I this guy's boss, technically? Can't I just tell him to, like, knock it off? Not an option for me, I guess. If I increase his corruption, would that help? I wish I could just tell how the support is calculated. I don't think so. It's statesmanship and whatnot. I could fire him from being the tribune of the plebs. That would probably lower his support quite a bit, actually. I should have done that earlier. I can do that now. Let's replace him. He's okay, but he'll be freed up as a finesse character for governorship, so that's going to be fine. Let's bring in Cornelia Secunda. Actually, hold on, wait. Let's double check. Different Cornelia Secunda, so we're fine. She would be okay for this purpose. She's a Popularis as well. Actually, let me bring in a Bonnie character to increase the chance of Bonnie control gain, to increase the succession support. I can't talk right now. Faustus Fabius is the way to go, I think. Yep. Okay. That's going to be fine. Although now we have a Scorn family. All right. That's not what I'm trying to look at. Open up the tech. All right, let's... Hold on, wait. Yeah, we need one more Willirii. We're about to get Willirii once this guy's freed up to become an officer. I think I was going to make him a governor, right? Yeah. I could just wait this one out, honestly. Yeah, let me just wait this one out, actually. I think this is fine. Let's wait and see if this has changed the succession support very severely. Hopefully not. But we shall see. Okay, now it's the new Tribune of the Plebs, who's considered most likely. Also, she's been kicked out entirely. Okay, well now we can potentially just up this guy's status to... Oh, this is really grim. Okay, we need to lower... I don't like having to do this right now after this entire marathon episode, but I gotta do this. We have to reduce Popularis voting power right now. I'm getting my Bonnie consulship, and that's a fact. It's not up for discussion. You have to fire some good Popularis characters, but has to be done. All right, who is up on the chopping block? All of my researchers are non-Popularis. I don't want to mess with governors right now because that's a lot of PI, but I may have to resort to that. Let me just check and see how many Popularis governors am I dealing with right now. Actually, none. So we're in the clear on that one. We're in the clear. Okay. These are all good characters, but they made the mistake of being in the faction that I don't want to be in power. So let's bring in Metellus Cornelius Scipio. This guy looks pretty good. Also, hold on, wait, what about my admiral? That's another question, because I have two possible admirals. No, he's a Bonnie character as well, so that's fine. We're in the clear on that. All right, let's bring in Scipio and switch out somebody else. Oh, shoot. These guys are really mad now. We'll deal with it after the election. After the election, it will all be fine. Bring in Fabius Secunda. Just last-minute changes to try to push the Popularis out of power. All right, we'll bring in Africanus to be our Prefectus Militaris. He at least has good statesmanship built up. And then we'll bring in Cossus Valerius Paulus. I don't care about the loyalty of the party from the Popularis. I just need them to lose control at the minute. This guy's at least in that family, so that helps things a bit. Okay. After a monthly tick, we have a few months to go. This last-minute, like, election crisis. Let's hope. Just please, I just want to have my Bonnie consulship. That's all I care about right now. Let me build my buildings with a big discount. That's what I really want in life. That's what brings joy to my cold heart. All right, let's see after the monthly tick what we're dealing with here. This is still very close. Too close for comfort. Oh, man. I don't like how close this is. Maybe at each tick it's going to get better as well. Maybe it didn't just all update at once. It's probably going to trend in the right direction. We have no more Popularis in government anywhere. I think we've fired all the Popularis, so maybe after another monthly tick, it'll be a bit more secure. Keeping tied like that does not fill me with reassurance. I guess we'll see after one more monthly tick. Also, Galatia going crazy. Nice job, Galatia. Election soon. Okay, I think we've just narrowly managed to dodge. This was a close one. My goodness. All right, we're going to have ourselves a Bonnie consulship after all with Faustus Fabius with his co-consul Brutus coming in with him. I guess that's fine. Brutus will lend him some better martial and some better zeal, so I guess that's fine. But we'll have 8 finesse on the main guy. Not the best martial, but we were wanting to have a low martial, high finesse consulship anyways before, so this will be fine for our purposes. Next episode is going to just be about recovery from this episode. So, all right. Only 2 more months to go. There shouldn't be any more shenanigans. We should be able to get into our Bonnie consulship and enjoy the rewards from that. Losing the Freeman happiness will be a little painful, but I really just want to have that building reduction. Okay, Hostus is getting mad at us. Hostus Fabius Rullianus has registered his official displeasure at our continued refusal to grant him a position benefiting his stature. He's just not very good, right? That's just as far as that goes. He's just not very good. He has the support of a number of prominent members. I don't care. I don't care about you. Wait for the election, and then I'll put you in a goddamn office, all right? I'll find a place for you. Stupid little guy. Just hold on. I'm dealing with the fate of so much money that I would save by having a Bonnie consulship. All right. 2 full succession support difference. We should be in the clear for Faustus. 77-year-old Faustus, who is healthy. He does have cancer, so that's not great. But he is healthy. Actually, God, he just got cancer, didn't he? And he just lost 2 on all of his stats. 6 finesse. No. That might even be worth... I can't even tell now if it's better to have a non-Bonnie character for build cost. Okay, here's the thing, right? The build cost comes from the national modifier, so we will still get the 8 finesse from him. So it's not all lost, but I swear this game is conspiring with the universe to keep me from having a good console. Okay, whatever. We're going to be getting a very sick old man, but he is a Bonnie sick old man, so that's what really matters in this context. So, mission accomplished in a roundabout way. We're going to have a recovery and construction consulship in the next episode. But that will be that. Okay, unpopular consul. May as well just throw that in there too. Never one to challenge the status quo or even to do anything remotely considered interesting. Faustus Fabius has been elected consul by a slim majority of dull... I mean, slim majority... In this context, slim majority is an accurate description of this election of dull buffoons in wine-stained togas. It would be fair to say, perhaps, that Faustus does not hold the confidence of the people in the same manner as the Stoic rulers of old. Fortunately, I have a lot of money to spend to fix this. I could do this, but no, that's a lot of tyranny. This is fine. I mean, this isn't fine. This is a lot of money, but although this is just Roman support. 2 years of Roman unhappiness is not the end of the world, because the Romans aren't the main cause of all my low provincial stability. This was supposed to reduce our output for 2 years. I'm going to go for this, honestly. I want to save this money for better uses. Faustus Fabius will now rule our glorious nation. 1651. Bonnie, you're now in control. We had to do some really dicey things to get there, but we've made it. Build cost reduction and monthly wage reduction. They want to reconcile. We'll see what that is in the next episode, because that's going to be it for this episode of the Rome campaign. A very long, very tired, but very successful episode. We successfully did our raid war upon Egypt, and we successfully conquered more of the Macedonian area and advanced our mission tree quite a bit further. We're in a good position to start to wrap up this mission tree in the next couple episodes and move on to better directions for conquest. So that's going to be it for this episode of the Rome campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.